Motion picture shit. This that penthouse suite you can't reach without your elevator key and shit. You know, my niggas living. Said these rap niggas couldn't write lyrics to save lives. And I don't want beef unless it is A5. Till my room views like 71 above. A real plug, never finesse the people they love. I lost 30 G's and easily bounced back. A few months later came back with the Porsche rap. You ain't living what you spitting, my nigga, that's force rap. And that money y'all been getting, I know it ain't from the trap. That's SBA. Small Ballers Association. Slow your pace and know your places. I seen admiration turn to hatred, I use it as motivation. Niggas that never fold, show them your poker face. I'm in it for the green and the gold like Oakland A's. Some niggas that never make it this far, and that's okay. Next time you see me, it's flat screen TVs. And get these VVs off EDDs. That ain't a knock, I just want you to use your head in this shit. Niggas is moving like they forgot the feds exist. Niggas is game goofy, straight lames. Same stage, it ain't the same movie. Don't lose me, show and prove my niggas living. They wanna get like me, so they spike me. But I was rich when the only check I had was on my Nikes. Who really for me, I don't know who is. Bleeding my soul out on this Pro Tools grid. Believe in yourself, nigga, and you could prevail. They expect more from me than they do from themselves. I ain't surprised. Had to learn to see the world through grateful eyes. You ain't prepared to deal with the weather, then stay inside. That's just my state of mind. Look, lunch at the Ivy, extra plate of truffle fries. Had a handsome 2020, shit finna get gruesome. I out-rap niggas and out-produce them. It's business as usual, a day at the office. Try my best to guide niggas, now I'm off it. You disrespected my name by saying I'm top 10. I'm really the top 1, I ain't just pop up. Stack W's cause they love seeing us fail. Realest thing you could be is yourself. That's the realest way I could put it. Look, 909-626 all the way back around.
Like the Genovese with no penalties, cutting through fillets while the metal bleed. Cruise boulevards and double R's, peep the light shining through the mirage. Just subtle stars, just a dice throw away for niggas. Learn to lend a hand, but never wait for niggas. Play for niggas, envy that. Make sure it's counted right before you send me that. If you don't spend my time right, I'm taxing. Procrastination, nothing but lazy niggas in action. Who's ahead of you? Stick to the schedule for the revenue. A nigga sleep with one eye open. Who they provoking? It's a thin line between niggas stunting and niggas fronting. We in a skybox overlooking like how it's coming. What you ball like? Nigga been on mics and small type. Never been too good to pull long nights for tall heights. Living.
I put that bitch, she in college. I gave her game and bags. Put that word on her tongue, she'll swallow. And the power of a dollar. You know the power of a dollar. Do you know the power of a dollar? I know the power of a dollar. Like a waitress, she gave me service when hell of a facial. I wasn't nervous, I hold it and sprayed it. I know you're bogus, I see the forget.
The helm of today's show, I am DJ Kuda. Never take a day off. Give me 1 second. It's player talk. Let's get to today's show. Let's get it. Oh yeah. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me. Let's get it. right, we in the building, man. Man, shout outs to the good bros in the building, man. We got Insane One in the building. We got Ed in the building. What's going on? Shout outs to Ed in the building, man. We got UFO Kamikaze in the building. We got Link in the building. We got everybody in the place to be, man. Always good to see you guys. Man, real players in the building. That's how you know real game is about to get chopped up. You know, shout outs to everybody here, man. You know, we in it to win it, man. Good seeing everybody here, man. Coming off of a crazy week. I want to give a big shout outs to Little Shirley dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App off air. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for supporting the show when I do horizontal live streams. I know you guys wanted me to do more horizontal live streams. Also too, if you guys want me to open up the panel, let me know. We got a lot of good stuff to talk about on today's show, man. A lot of loose topics, but a lot of these topics are not loose. They're actually on par with each other, man. So much stuff has been going on in the world. It's just ridiculous. We damn near trying to get to it all. Y'all. You dig what I'm saying? But man, all of the stuff that we're talking about, the stuff that we've been talking about, it's just evolved and turned into other shit, you know. Shout out to the audience here. You know, you guys have seen me call things and you guys have watched them manifest, you know, into fruition, you know. And I was thinking about it. I was, you know, I'm not even gonna. Well, all right, I'm not even gonna lie. I was taking a shower earlier, right? And I was thinking about it. I was like, you know what? You know, people talk to me about it, but you know what? I really haven't talked to you guys about. Like, people ask me, yeah, like, how do you know something about to happen? Like, hold on, I think I'm a little too loud. How do you know certain things are going on? Or how can you call certain things and how they're about to happen? Because, like, you know, when I tell y'all something's going to go down or something's going to happen, I tell y'all in great detail. You know what I'm saying? And I would think that, you know, more people would, instead of just, you know, doubting what's going to happen or doubting my predictions and stuff like that, I would think that more people will be like, yo, how do you know that's about to happen? Like, how can you, like, confidently just say that's gonna happen and call that and stuff like that? Because I would think people will pick up on the details that I give them. You know, it's not like I just say something and then I don't add no type of, you know, caveat or briefing or details behind it. You know what I'm saying? I give y'all like the details like straight up, you know. But for some reason, with brothers, it flies over everybody's head, you know, and then. You know, and then, you know, and that's crazy. I don't give a damn. I'll risk looking crazy today. And then tomorrow is like, you know, damn, you know, bro was actually right about what he was saying. You know, nobody picks up on it. But anyway, it's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building, man. We got some topics to cover on today's show. Some stuff that you may have missed throughout the week. And just things that I haven't mentioned. Things that we talked about before, you know. Hold on, give me 1 second. Lord have mercy. Hold on, y'all. All right, hold on. Hold on, y'all. I'll try to pull this up real quick. All right, so nobody was talking about Whoopi. How Whoopi was acting a fool on goddamn The View. What's going on, UFO? Shout outs to you, man. I forgot shit, bad. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze in the building, man. I'm like, I know I was missing something. I'm looking around and shit. Shout outs to my brother UFO Kamikaze in the building. Yeah, man. I've been calling a lot of stuff, man. You know, and y'all know. I've been working my ass off, man. I thank you guys for hitting the like button. Thank you, everybody, for hitting the Cash App on today's show and supporting the show, you know. It's not easy being me, you know. Work my ass off daily, you know, to bring y'all, good content and live streams and stuff like that, man. I even get copied like crazy. All right, but on today's show, man, we're gonna be talking about we're gonna talk a little bit about Whoopi. The reason why I did the poll the way I did, make sure you guys hit the poll, subscribe before you answer the poll. Charlemagne ended up being on The View, and I heard some stuff went down, but we're gonna cover that on today's show. Also, Prince Fella. Oh yeah, Prince Fella. There was I saw I didn't get to see the whole thing, but there was a little spat again with her and B Taylor, and she went on the fucking Real Life podcast. She tried to go on a kind of hip hop oriented podcast, and basically, and y'all gonna fall for it anyway. Like I said, dykes and gay people are gonna be in the space, and they all gonna be going in on sisters for whatever reason. There's gonna be a dystopian age where everybody's gonna be going in on sisters, and a whole bunch of dudes are, because for some reason there's a new round of dudes and there's an old round of dudes that want to hear the same shit over and over again. So yes, you're not bugging. You're gonna hear Prince Fella and a whole bunch of other lesbianist women talk about how women are the problem, and she's gonna go in on women, and dudes are gonna fall for it like suckers still. And nobody's really telling her that, hey, you're the least common denominator. Do you think it's you? No one gives a damn. What's going on, Miss V? Shout outs to Miss V. Hold on, y'all, I gotta pull this thing up. Shout outs to Miss V in the place to be, as always. Good to see you. So that age is on the way, and you guys are gonna, you guys in this space are gonna accept it, whether you're alumni or you've been around here for a long time. I'm glad to see a lot of brothers actually waking up and unsubscribing from a lot of these channels and stuff like that forces them to watch that type of content. But hey, let's be honest, it's gonna be the the main content of the manosphere. And also too, we got an interview with Soft White Underbelly, something that I was telling you guys about and been talking about vehemently on the show. So we just got a lot of stuff to break down. So make sure you guys are ready for today's show. Make sure you guys hit the like button, support today's show. The show is about to start. Let's please kick it off by showing support and share the stream on the way in. Got a lot of good game to share with you guys. Hardest working man on YouTube. Shout out to the lady on YouTube in the building, Miss V. Always in the place to be. Let's start today's show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's get into it.
Biden didn't like it, and he said, well, you know what? If you don't vote for me, you ain't black. He's like, and you saw him take a double. Excuse me? Yeah, Joe Biden when he was vice president. So since that time, he made it clear, too, that he wasn't going to vote for Joe Biden this time. And then Kamala Harris, who they've been friends with when she was a DA or Attorney General out in Florida, California. When she went in, he went all in. No doubt about it. He also expressed chagrin when he saw Joe Biden, who he knows called Donald Trump Hitler and a fascist that would ruin the country and end all elections, shaking hands and explaining pleasantries in the White House. And now his surprise continues to grow. He's wondering, how sincere were you when you said that? And now he's wondering, too.
Now, Charlemagne flip-flops. And maybe he was in a Kamala budget. Maybe he wasn't a I don't know. But Charlemagne flip-flops. And we talked about something on the last show that nobody's talking about, where Kamala is asking the Democratic Party, she's asking the people to definitely for support because she overspent on the campaign. She overspent on the campaign. And she's in debt. She's a couple milli, like 20 milli or something like that in debt. You know what I'm saying? You know, paying Beyonce and Megan Thee Stallion and stuff like that, and running that expensive ass campaign that she ran. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, she definitely you know, is you know, feeling it on the back end or going through it on the back end. Obviously Biden, he's still doing stuff in the office right now. I think you know what they're gonna try to do, because they already see how, like, you know, Donald Trump is setting up the cabinets and stuff. They're gonna try to sabotage the man's you know, they're gonna try to sabotage as much as they can a little bit on the way in, you know, on his way in, you know, make him look bad. So hey, it is what it is.
After the pardon, to have to rethink entirely the entire party.
Right, because Joe Biden was emphatic. He was not going to pardon Hunter Biden, his son. We all knew he was gonna. Charlemagne knew he would, but nonetheless, he had a great soundbite yesterday, Charlemagne did, and we're gonna play it for you, about how essentially Joe Biden has blown up his own party. Democrats can't say you're the ethical party anymore after what Joe did to all of us. Watch.
Hunter was singled out because he broke the law. He was singled out because he had an illegal gun and tax evasion charges, not because he was the president's son. And I just want Democrats to stop acting like they are on this moral high ground politically when they have shown us they're not. You know, whether it's skipping the primary process when Biden stepped down and things like Biden pardoning his son. Stop acting like y'all the pure party and Republicans aren't. And it also shows me elected officials can do whatever they want as long as they have the political will and courage.
I wonder if
to
this
do it.
is a political. I wonder if this is a political thing. Like, I wonder if, like, the Democrats, I wonder if they're doing this on purpose. Like, they are like single-handedly turning more Democrats Republican. Like, their turnover rate that they're turning Democrats into Republicans is crazy. You know? I've never seen so many go hard Democrats just say, man, fuck it. Just overnight, just turn Republican. Like, it's like, what the hell?
Yeah, I don't know if he was convinced he was going to pardon him, because Joe Biden kept saying, obviously, over and over again, he's not going to pardon him.
I think the bottom line is that they ran an entire election based on norms, and that Donald Trump was going to destroy all type of norms. If you got him back in office, then democracy was at peril, and that he was going to overturn the Department of Justice. And to run your campaign on saving democracy and protecting the Department of Justice, and to now have the sitting president not only pardon his son from criminal activity that many people argue that he's linked to, but then to double down and say that the Department of Justice is a political arm as well, his Department of Justice. I mean, he's using Donald Trump's talking points after campaigning against Donald Trump's talking points. And I think that's what Charlemagne is pointing to. Now, don't get me wrong. Charlemagne is a progressive. He's going to be Team Democrat throughout the election. But once the election is over or before the election, then you'll see him as the party and tell things they need to check themselves on.
Well, what we heard. Democrat entire election. One of the reasons I think Donald Trump did so well is because they told us how much we should hate Donald Trump and how what Donald Trump was saying was completely false. How could you say that you're against women's bodies? No, women love women's bodies. Men love women's bodies, but we also love babies, and many of those babies are in these women's bodies. So.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Men love women's bodies and the bodies, and what are you talking about? You gotta be careful, man. You know, abortion really ain't bodily love. All right, anyway.
We were tired of being told you're wrong, and that's what I think he means with the moral high ground. Y'all are so much, y'all are garbage.
What the hell is she talking? Everybody's looking like, what the fuck is this yellow bitch? Why did you wear yellow today? You the brightest motherfucker in there. Bitch, what are you talking about?
deplorables. Y'all shop at Walmart. You don't understand what it's like to live in New York, what it's like to live in California. No, most people are proud of the fact that they don't love to live in New York.
Change the subject. What are you talking about?
Or California. I think America got tired of hearing the Democrats and Oprah and all the people at the DNC telling us how much they hate Donald Trump. We heard Donald Trump's name probably just as much as Kamala's at the DNC.
Right, but to Charlamagne's point, he was talking about how Democrats have been talking about, we've got the moral high ground. We got it, until Joe screwed it all up. There's an op-ed in the New York Times
on, bro,
today,
slap power guy.
Here's the last line of it, and it regards the 11th hour pardon of his son. The New York Times writes, "What a degrading finale for Biden's feeble, forgettable, frequently foolish presidency." Well, that's the New York Times.
But here's the deal: they're still sticking with it. I was watching a clip of The View yesterday, and Alyssa Fair, who maybe she wants to be a Republican again, was criticizing the Democrats now and saying, "Look, he lied. Biden lied." And Whoopi looks at her in response to her and goes, "Be careful with that word lie." I mean, what? Hey. I mean, what?
Right.
What
Nobody was talking about that. Shout out to Bronze Flat Power Guy in the building. Did I get it right? God damn it, Fox. I thought I was safe. I thought I was safe. Now, I'm critiquing something that Fox did. You know, I'm going to have to fight this one, y'all. Did I get struck? So yeah, man, nobody's talking about how Whoopi was acting a fool. Kuhn Goldberg. I didn't know until I watched this thing. Did you know Whoopi dated more than a ton of white dudes? You know, not saying that means anything, kind of does, but you know, the ideology, you know, it's like, oh, okay, we get it. You know, we get it. Did I get strike? I can't. Nobody's let me know. Let me check. All right, give me 1 second. Oh, Wi-Fi acting up too. All right, give me 1 second, y'all.
He's supposed to call it.
He changed his mind.
Let's just be careful with this.
That is why I watch the Faulkner Focus.
Right,
Again,
smart.
I'm going to just say I have something profound to say, and I think it's going to be really important, and I owe you. Here it is.
Yes.
For the longest time, everyone said, what's going to happen to the Republican Party when Donald Trump's gone? It's all about Donald Trump. And I think that the Republican Party said to themselves, yeah, at one point, yeah, you're right. Instead, the party has a bunch of people that continue what Donald Trump's doing. The real problem is the Democrats. Democrats, what are you going to do when your whole party is based on fighting Donald Trump? And you lose.
Yeah.
And you lose on ideas, and you lose with demographics, and you lose in the battleground states, and he gains in 49 of 50 states, even in urban areas. And everything that you've been saying has been disproven and unheard by the uneducated masses. So Democrats, ironically, will have a harder time getting over Trump than Republicans. And that's why I believe other networks are trying to give Trump a chance, because they tried not giving him a chance, and the only thing they lost was viewers.
Yeah.
The Democrat brand is broken right now. They've got to figure out something new and exciting, because right now the shiny thing is Donald Trump. He's already arranged a brand new cabinet. He's ready to go on day one, already getting some results from his threats with terrorists and whatnot. So the Democrats, they're in a hole right now. And Joe Biden made the hole a little deeper.
Right. I thought my comments were so profound we might even go to break.
Right.
And I'd want there to be silence. And you guys would be like, I can't.
Brian,
could I overrule you and go to Ainsley?
Brian, hold on a second. We will say they were really profound.
Yes.
For another $100.
All right. What about 50?
We're going to be filthy rich at the end of the show.
I never have cash. Steve?
That's a 50.
I'll take that.
Steve, go ahead. Say it.
That was profound, by the way, what you said.
Thank you very much.
I'm Steve Doocy.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page.
So that's crazy. That's crazy, y'all. You know, out of all people, you got, Charlemagne, Big Charla going in on, you know what I'm saying, on going in on Biden. And it's like they're turning Democrats into Republicans at an alarming rate. And hell, I guess if you're a real Republican, you don't really want them on you. I'm not even gonna lie. You don't even really want them on your team like that. I'm all for people finding, like, let me give y'all some real game. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. I'm coming in hot. Pause. Let me tell y'all something. I like that people wake up. I like that people, come to a conclusion. I like that people sometimes can make a sound decision off of, I guess you could say new evidence presented. But the way these people fought, the shit they were saying throughout the whole election, and the stuff they were doing, you know what I'm saying? I'm on some give people time type shit. I don't give a fuck that a lot of people, miss me with the bullshit. You wouldn't fight as hard if you wasn't that dumb. But then again, a lot of people are dumb, and I don't like to call people dumb, but let's face it, a lot of people are dumb, right? I'm okay, cool, with people waking up and, finding out, little things and shit like that. Like, oh, damn, these people ain't really for us. But like the overnight Republican or the overnight party change, yeah, I give people about 2-3 shit. I give y'all the term, I don't want to hear these people overnight that spent the whole election talking shit. I don't want to hear them come out now and be like, oh, I'm Republican now. Like, it's like, oh man, this is gimmicky. This is gimmicky. It damn near make it. I mean, to me, it damn near, if you were Republican, it damn near make a real Republican be like, man, it's starting to get oversaturated with fools now. I'm about to switch parties or claim something else, or just pretend like you know what I'm saying. It damn near make you. It damn near run you off the block. Like I'm done. Because people bring their stupid ideologies and they dumbness. Sometimes the dumbness travels with people. It's not like, it's like, oh wow, you finally figured out something that we've been saying the whole time. Congratulations, but it's not that easy. They shouldn't get accepted, that quickly just because they found out some shit overnight. Like, I'm looking at this shit. Look at this. Like, I'm looking at this shit like, really, nigga? Look at this. Look at this. Somebody look at this. Look at this nigga. Look at this nigga right here. Hold on.
Because now I'm about to turn my attention to the Democrats in the presidential election they lost.
Now all of a sudden, this is what I'm talking about. Now all of a sudden, I'm Stephen A. Smith, and I got something to say. Man, shut the fuck up. Him, the Turks, all them niggas, they were wrong the whole election. And it's like, y'all got to pay attention. Like, nigga, first of all, let's just say Donald Trump was an evil ass nigga. How do you fuck that up? How do you get that wrong? Like, if the nigga's evil, let him be evil. And if he truly is evil, we gonna figure it out. We gonna see it. And we'll be like, yeah, you were right. You didn't really have to say nothing. The nigga is evil. Cool. But we were listening to you the whole time. Make shit up. Lie. Berate people. Call them stupid. Oh, if you don't vote Democrat, you're dumb. And Kamala got it going on and all this other goofball shit. Then now all of a sudden, my advice to the Democratic Party, shut up. Man, get the fuck out of here.
4 weeks ago. I mentioned it just a second ago.
That's kind of what I really wanted to fucking put in the fucking poll. Black people flip-floppers like in celebrity? Oh, flip-flopping ass nigga. What's going on, Spawn? Shout outs to you. I'm glad I see you starting to do more live streams, man. Keep up the good work, man. You said it's just safe to say it now. Yeah, all of a sudden, and now all of a sudden, yeah, man, you know, I mean, I knew Kamala wasn't gonna do nothing because, you know, I knew Kamala wasn't gonna do. Man, if you don't get the fuck back, man, I'd be mad as shit. I wouldn't even want them to be in the gang. Now, hell no. And that's not coming from me. I don't even know. Look, never mind. Let's just go.
I'm going to mention it again because the news doesn't get any better in terms of how much they spent to win. The Harris campaign reportedly paid Al Sharpton's nonprofit organization $500,000 prior to the vice president's sit-down with a civil rights activist and an MSNBC host. According to records from the Federal Election Commission, the Harris-Walz campaign made two separate donations of $250,000 to Sharpton's group on September 5th and October 1st. Harris sat down with Sharpton for an MSNBC interview that aired on October 20th, nearly 3 weeks after the donations from her campaign to the National Action Network took place. How you think that looks? See, I know a lot of people going to sit up here and they're going to want me to get on Reverend Al Sharpton. I know a lot of people who would have taken the money. I'm not going to knock him for that. He was gonna vote for her.
Not with the feminine hand though. This nigga got a whole feminine hand. Not with the feminine hand, sir. Are you okay, Stephen?
No matter what, he certainly wasn't gonna vote for Trump. Oprah Winfrey and the $2.5 million. I didn't like that her production company
she give you shit, Steven.
Received, but it wasn't illegal. It just came across as a bit disingenuous because if you're that fervent of a supporter for Kamala Harris, why do you need to be paid? If you're a billionaire, especially, and it's $2.5 million. Now, Sharpton and the National Action Network, they don't have billions. I'm not going to knock them for taking the money. I don't applaud it. I don't think it looks great. But there's no crime committed here. At least as far as I know. Kamala Harris, her campaign, and the Democrats are another matter. Do you have any idea how pathetic y'all look?
Them your people.
That you were literally paying people who supported you before they sat down with you and gave you the interview. What would be the incentive to that? Could that be so they didn't ask you certain questions and they did ask you other questions and that you knew the interviews were going to be all nice and fluffy and cozy inside? Was that it? Because it makes no sense. Oprah Winfrey was not going to vote for Donald Trump. Al Sharpton was not going to vote for Donald Trump. His support for you and the Democratic Party is clear and consistent. So how do you look paying them? How do you look paying Oprah? Or the bevy of other individuals that will probably learn you paid before you sat down and did interviews with them?
Why is he so mad?
It doesn't look good. Now, if that's not bad enough, and you're just saying that Stephen A., this is no political aficionado, who the hell is he to open his mouth about this particular subject? Okay, let's go to a Democratic strategist that has existed for years, especially one who made a name for himself during the Clinton administration or Clinton's campaign to the White House. How about Mr. James Carville himself? Let's see what he had to say. Right there, the word unfathomable when it came to spending and how it's going to hurt the Democratic brand.
Y'all support the show, y'all.
The resistance is going to have trouble raising money. Amen to that. First of all, how you blow $1.5 billion? Secondly, what the hell are you doing needing more money and more fundraising to be done when you were already given $1.5 billion? Third, where the hell did that money go?
Beyonce.
Is that why you spent? Is that why you gave Oprah some money? Is that why you gave Al Sharpton some money? Because you wanted to justify the allocation of those.
Why is he acting confused now? Like, nigga, you like a month late. The Democrats look out for all of their friends. Like Biden, like Hunter Biden, he got pardoned. Beyonce got paid. Lizzo got paid. Don't get mad about where the money going now. These are hardcore Democrats, right? people got paid. Why are you mad?
Funds.
He mad he didn't get paid?
I don't
I
know.
could have fixed my hairline.
The answer to this question. I know it looks bad. I know it
That's
looks
the type of money you can fix your hairline with, though,
when you
Steven.
consider the inordinate amount of times where there were interviews that Kamala Harris could have done and should have done, but failed to do, probably on the advice of her counsel, filled with a bunch of young folks wet behind the ears, breath smelling like Similac. Ideologues fixated on changing the fabric and the culture of America. It slammed right in their face. How could you do something like this? How could you look this way? Got stars out there showing up. Did they get paid too? I don't know the answer to these questions.
He was just shaming black people for not voting for Kamala. Yes, Steven. You were just shaming black people for not voting for Kamala. How are you mad now? A week late, too. Nigga, you late. You're a millionaire. Why don't you give her the $20 million? They're going to look out for their people, man. And if they didn't look out for you, you probably ain't their people, bro. Democrats are known for looking out for their people, man. Biden done got Hunter Biden up out of jail. Like, nigga ain't about to go out sad. Fuck my baby dad. I ain't going out sad. Fuck my baby dad. I ain't going out sad, or whatever the hell she said. I agree. Y'all forgetting 4 years? Shit, don't nobody give a damn.
No, they're legitimate questions. It just looks that damn bad. I didn't believe, and I could not have believed that when Donald Trump was running for office and decided to run for re-election, and when he blew the moment, because remember...
Now, this is all bullshit, because mind you, they were still rooting for Kamala. They were still rooting for Kamala after she done spent all the money. You would think these dudes don't know shit about women. Like you know a lady gonna run up the bag, bro. On foolery. Shit, at least the male presidents, them niggas buy missiles and shit, weapons and shit. George Bush buys a missile that shoots backwards. Why? It was for sale. All right, that's all right. Well, touche. Kamala blows the same money on Beyonce. Why? We don't know. Why you think when dudes used to go to work and shit and they would leave their wives home and shit, they would come home to a bunch of shit they didn't need and had to get the shit back because some salesman done swooned a lady at the door, at the front door and shit? Ran up a bag. Shorty gonna run up the bag, man. And you see, they're not talking about the real shit. That lets you know that that the Democrats were gonna go into office in debt. That lets you know that all that money Kamala was promising y'all was capped. Now Kamala needs that $1 million. Kamala need the dollar.
It was an assassination attempt, not just the two, but the first one. When the blood was trickling down his face, he was on the ground and he was raised up in Secret Service.
Now this nigga want to get mad at Oprah and shit. That nigga, fuck you.
Was surrounding him and he raised his fist in the air and the American flag was behind him. I didn't think there was a better visual that a politician could ever get in their lifetime. But then he opened his mouth in the days and the weeks and the months to follow. And I said to myself, I've never seen anybody blow an opportunity the way Donald Trump did. And somehow, some way, it all ended up to be not true. Why? Because the Democrats made it so. It wasn't just about him winning. Y'all lost big time.
You lost, nigga. Don't
Because
no,
people
hold
call
on,
y'all
no, nigga. Don't, y'all lost. Nigga, you lost too. Trying to spin the block talking about y'all lied. No, you were going in on niggas that was telling y'all that hey, bro, that this ain't a good idea. Spending money on Lizzo when that teleprompter wasn't a good idea. Niggas was shaming you up until the last minute, up until election day, bro. I'm trying to treat the fucking White House like it's a fucking fucking draft day and shit. Like, nigga, like, turn that sports shit off for 2 seconds and use it common sense. Little hoodie and shit. Now all of a sudden he trying to tell y'all something. Yeah, fuck
y'all full of it.
Man.
And they were saying y'all can't be trusted.
I was covering this whole thing. This nigga was shaming niggas the whole time.
More than you say he can.
And I don't even know why he's yelling at anybody. We showed up. Just as delusional as some of the sisters. We showed up. Who are you yelling at this point? Kamala didn't reach out to you. That's fucked up, Stefan. Kamala reached out to Kai Cenat before she reached out to you.
Can't be trusted. And then you go out and you prove them right. You've got nothing. If you're the Democratic Party, here's my advice to you. Shut up. Wait for him to get pushed into office or to accept inauguration on January 20th, and he becomes the 47th president of the United States officially. Wait for then, and then judge him accordingly. Stop talking about the past.
That's you.
The American people have already told you to kick rocks. They don't care what you have to say anymore. As Democrats, you have been squashed, obliterated. Nobody in the White House. You don't have the House. You don't have the Senate. And then you're going to walk around talking about how, oh, well, he didn't get 50% of the vote.
These dudes grift and play both sides of the fence. I hope y'all notice this. A little bullshit white hoodie. Get bro. I hope he took the videos down, because I will do a special and we will go back. If anything, we'll just go back to the videos I did, because it's there. He was shaming everybody. You need to vote for Democrat. Donald Trump is. See, there's only two things they want you to be in America if you're a black man. A cool. But it's crazy when your coons can't even coon right. Please coon right. Please coon right. God damn. Please coon right. Ain't nothing worse than a confusing coon. Please coon right. That's all we ask.
Well, you didn't either. You lost. And every time you bring it out, and every time something comes up, you look even worse.
I mean, if you're fake. Like, if you didn't have a dog in the fight, why are you mad right now? It makes no sense. Please, Coonright, if you didn't have a dog in the fight, you shouldn't be mad right now. Why are you... Think about it. If he didn't have a dog in the fight, why is he mad? You know, like somebody that was watching, that's like a bystander, and be like, yeah, we saw that happened and shit. I really don't have a dog in this fight, but that's crazy. He mad as shit.
Donald Trump is walking into office looking good. Looking good because of you. Because of how y'all chose to act, how y'all chose to conduct yourself, how you leaned on to the fringes and got a bit extreme and engaged in culture and identity politics and wokeness and all of this other stuff. You look bad.
Yeah, that's all the stuff you got into.
And Biden was supposed to be the dude that was so upstanding that he gives his word and he keeps his word, even though we knew he wasn't going to do it. And all he had to do was say, "It's my son." A one-sentence statement. It's my son, America. I could not live with myself in my last years knowing that I let him go to prison. I could not do it. That's all he had to say. But he was feeling himself yet again and put his foot in his mouth yet again. And not just on behalf of himself, but on the Democrat.
Oh, shut up. Listen to this bullshit. Y'all, listen. Democrats don't care about getting lied to. Y'all look for the person with the best lies. I mean, I get it. Tell me lie, tell me sweet little lie. Or whatever she said. Tell me lie, tell me sweet little lie. They love getting lied to, man. You just find the person that gets the best lie. There's nothing wrong with being lied to sometimes. Just find a good liar. Shit. At least, see, women are smart. They love a good liar. You know, the women be like, hopefully I'm dead before the truth come out, because it'd be a motherfucker if I'm still alive and this motherfucker come out. What's going on, Tyrone? Tell me lie, tell me sweet little lie. Y'all hit the like button, hit the Cash App, support the show. Going in an hour strong, man. An hour and 16 minutes into the madness, man. Show your boy some love, some support. I got y'all on the content on today's show. Tell me lie, tell me sweet little lie. Hell. And now all of a sudden niggas want to wear white hoodies and be mad and shit. Tell me lie, tell me sweet little lie. All right, look, we're going to get to the next topic. Hold on. So The View, hold on. Oh, yeah. All right, well, actually, we'll get to, what's his name first? We'll get into Anton covering a little bit of The View, and then we'll go to The View real quick. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on. I need y'all to hit the like button and support the show. Let's get at least 5 contributors on today's show. Let's go. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. All right, in streaming fashion, I get my Wi-Fi kicks me off and then starts acting good again. All right, hold on, y'all. Y'all support the shows, Player Talk Radio. I got you.
Or Republican after getting beat up all of this election.
Saying he would never do it. And a lot of people are saying that it's hypocritical, etc., as if the other side doesn't do it. But what's your reaction to it?
I mean, I think all of the criticism is valid because, Democrats stand on this moral high ground all the time. And, they act so self-righteous. The reality is he didn't have to say anything in regards to, whether or not, his son wanted to be pardoned. He could have said, hey, man, I'm not focused on that right now. But since they were calling Trump a threat to democracy, and they were saying that, nobody's above the law, but they were speaking about him. That's what they were running on. So when he kept saying things like, nobody's above the law, I respect, the jury's decision in regards to my son, he didn't believe that. But he didn't have to volunteer that lie to begin with.
Oh, I think that this is about to go left. Because this just flies in the face of everything that they talk about on The View. It 100% flies in the face. I don't think they realized what they was doing when they invited Charlamagne the God onto this.
No, hold on.
Charlamagne is not a bike.
No, they realized what they were doing. They realized exactly what they were doing. The thing is that they were saying, hey, just vote for us. Trump is bad. Don't vote for him. We don't care if we're bad, but we're better than him. So vote for us. That's what they were saying the whole time. So now that he pardoned his son, and all kinds of goofball shit is going on right now, now all of a sudden, it's like, oh shit. Kamala needs some money to make up for the election, for the campaign. Biden done pardoned his son. The timing is bad. So now they gotta play patty cake. You know what I'm saying? They gotta play patty cake. They gotta play hot potato. Who do you focus on more? And the Democrats are making a Republican factory at this point.
Supporter. Charlamagne is a Kamala Harris stan. That's the difference. So if you bringing him on here in order to make a plea for Kamala Harris, you're going to get a totally different chameleon Charlamagne. And I think that he also is probably more Republican after getting beat up all of this election. You're going to get a completely different Charlamagne if you're talking about Kamala Harris than if you're talking about Joe Biden. Charlamagne don't like Joe.
And that's the crazy part. Even the people that's supposed to be Democrats, they flip-flop. They flip-flop on their own. They flip-flop on their own party. You gotta check in on these people. Yo, bro, are you still a Democrat, bro? Okay, because I know you like to flip-flop and shit. Just making sure.
Oh, and I got to give him a little bit of credit being objective. He's always been
You're not being objective.
a Joe hater.
Being a flip-flop.
He's always been in denial about how great Trump is, but he's always been against Joe Biden. So when they ask him this question and he's able to remove his bias in order to hold Democrats accountable, and specifically Joe Biden, about, holding on to that lie, I don't think that this is going to go the way that they anticipated.
I'm going to stop you for a second.
Of course she is.
Only because you don't know that it was a lie. We don't know why he changed
You really think he just changed his mind over Thanksgiving weekend all of a
No,
sudden?
I'm going to tell you what I think.
Okay.
Yeah. I think he changed his mind because he got sick of watching everybody else get over.
Oh my God.
And this is just my
That's called a
feeling,
lie.
because at some point you get to the place where you just go, so I'm just going to follow the straight and narrow always, because that's what's expected of Democrats.
Now, before we address Whoopi's delusion, how many of y'all that's watching this right now actually believes that Joe Biden, Sleepy Joe, is on the straight and narrow? How many people believe that in Joe's 50-year career, not even say 50, let's go back to 2014, because maybe he's pardoning Hunter so that it doesn't come back to him in some way, shape, or form over the last 10, 11 years. How many of us, honest to God, in our hearts, believe Joe Biden to be on the straight and narrow? The one that continues to push the narrative and hit the button when it comes to provoking Russia to become or use their nuclear powers. Stop, bro. Stop.
Crap.
But that's their fault. They're the ones that go out. They're the ones that go out there and they stand on this moral high ground.
Listen,
they don't have to do that.
I'm a Democrat. Tell me what the moral high ground is.
The moral high ground is nobody's above the law. I respect what the jurors are saying. Right. He don't have to do that.
So we're mad at him because he changed his.
Oh no. By the way, I'm not mad at him pardoning Hunter Biden.
But you sound like you're
No.
If I can get in on this, I think it went further, and this is one thing we really disagree on. Joe Biden made a point of saying we stand by our institutions
Yes, I
and the
understand all that.
impartiality of the Department of Justice.
See?
Democrats
Whoopi
ran on
mad
that. The
as
same
shit.
DOJ indicted Hunter Biden. How we shouldn't be saying it's corrupt like Donald Trump does. But then in his statement pardoning Hunter Biden, he says that it was a political pursuit by his own Department of Justice.
Can you explain to me why it is that when Joe Biden does something, everybody clutches their pearls? He's wrong.
Nobody
he lies.
criticized Donald Trump more than me or Charlamagne the God.
I'm sorry. Yeah, people have criticized him more. I've criticized him more. We've all criticized him more, but you're missing my question. Okay. My question is, what is it that makes people flip out with Joe, but we don't have the same kind of thing?
Well, I don't think people are flipping out with Joe. I think Democrats are flipping out with Joe because Democrats believe that they don't represent what he's currently representing. But that's just not true. That's why I say they stand on this moral high ground that simply does not exist. And I think this is also the problem when we pick sides, right? We've turned political parties into teams. I'm a Dallas Cowboys fan. Ain't nobody more delusional than me, right? Okay? I feel like we're going to the Super Bowl every year, but I'm not delusional. Well, no, that is delusional. But when it comes, but when it comes to political parties, if you pick a side, right, if you say you're a Democrat, if you say you're a Republican, you refuse to be objective about anything.
That's why I'm an independent.
Yes, but
I think that's the best way to go.
But that's not a monolith. We're not, Democrats are not a monolith.
But why can't you say when Democrats are wrong? And why can't Republicans say when Republicans are wrong?
I'll tell you when Democrats are
wrong. So you don't think
Joe
Joe Biden is wrong?
No, I don't.
So she doesn't think that Joe Biden is wrong for presenting himself as this holier than thou. We will abide by the law. The justice system has to work. It doesn't matter who it is. They have to be, they have to be held accountable for what it is that they do. But then at the same time, say that he wasn't going to do something multiple different times, throw Karine Jean-Pierre under the bus, and everybody else that said that they believed in him. But then all of a sudden, he just changed his mind overnight at Camp David. Stop. That is, if this is not some of the most delusional people that I've ever seen in my entire life. Liberals are delusional, and what it is that they represent and what they run on is delusion. It's 100% delusion.
Can I just point this out to you? The president has a pardon power, right?
I didn't say you were ridiculous, Ms. Goldberg. I would never.
Oh, Auntie mad.
She mad as shit.
Auntie mad. Auntie is mad. She hurt. This is what happens when you go to Thanksgiving dinner or you go to visit your grandmother and they trying to get on you about why you voted the way that you voted, and then you give them some truth serum, and then they get hurt as a result of it because they can't bully you no more and they're staying on a Democratic plantation.
I say that. I just think that.
Think about it. Think about it this way.
Oh my God.
Nah, I'm straight. I don't do that.
Hell no.
But the point is that this was a masterful display of somebody being held accountable and taken to task about a bad take that they've been espousing over weeks, months, if not years. I've never, ever seen them hold each other accountable, hold Joe Biden accountable, say that he was wrong, say that, I don't know about that one. I've never seen that happen in my entire life.
First of all, nobody cares about Joe Biden enough to hold him accountable. Because where accountability would have came into place is with the whole Ukraine war. Let's just keep it 100. Me, War Master, Raven, UFO, everybody, Link, Insane One, all of us was here giving y'all the game the whole time. Accountability would have came from him. Accountability would have came from first of all, would have came from when Biden was not contacting Putin. Putin didn't give a fuck about Biden. Putin started the war. Biden let it happen. And he said, if y'all help them, then we're going to have a problem. Biden didn't contact Putin at all. And we're helping them. And now we're in a hot mess right now. Hot mess. So if you didn't think that was, that wasn't, hey, you might want to pay attention to what's going on in the office type shit. I don't know what to tell you. And then now they're gonna make it look like, oh well, now the war is gonna stop, or something's gonna happen because Trump and him is friends and all this. It's like, nah, man, don't do that. Don't do that. People just like to be lied to, bro. Like that's really what this shit is about. Like tell me lie, tell me sweet little lie. They like that. They like to lie some more, man. It's like buying a fake Gucci bag. Fake Gucci bag gonna sell, man. Gucci bag, Gucci bag, Gucci bag, Gucci bag. It's gonna sell. It's gonna sell more than a real Gucci bag. Don't nobody give a fuck about no real Gucci bag. What you gonna do? Get it dirty? You don't have the air controlled humidor that you got to keep the real Gucci bag in. Buy the fake one. If it gets fucked up, buy another fake one. That's the spirit. And then Joe Biden don't even know what day it is. Like how are you gonna hold dementia accountable? So he did what he needed to do. Play dumb, fund the war. Don't like Kamala. They say he can't stand her. That's crazy. Ain't it crazy as hell when you got Alzheimer's or like dementia and shit like that, but you don't forget to like not like somebody? Like, oh yeah, I can't forget. I don't like this girl. Yep. So, I don't know what the hell y'all want. I don't know what the hell y'all looking for. That nigga talk about some accountability. Give me 1 second, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, man. Support the show. Giving y'all some good game. Thursday. Do this real quick. Let's get back into this real quick.
ever. And the one thing that you could say about Trump, and this is one of the reasons why they voted for him, is not only does he represent what we want done en masse in America, but also he means what he says and he says what he means. So everything that he said that he was going to implement before he got into office on January 20th, 2025, that's exactly what he's executing on. That is exactly what he's doing and executing on. And you cannot debate it. It is something that you can't sit here and go back and forth about. It's true. It's just absolutely true. So for her to get this truth serum for somebody that they thought was on their side, but that obviously they didn't do their research and realizing that Charlamagne is not a Joe Biden fan.
No, they just thought that he was gonna be fake and do what y'all are doing, like just being fake, bro. They thought he was gonna pull a Stephen A. Smith and support Biden. That's it.
He's a Kamala Harris stan. This is why she gotta say, "Oh, come over here and give it." Nope. Take this L.
And that's how they did. Remember, halfway through the election, they were like, "Kamala's big mama. She's mama." The fuck? Kamala is mama.
Hold on to it. And, I think that Charlamagne is a chameleon in a lot of ways, but being objective, even chameleons can be right sometimes about certain things. And when I seen him go off and say that Joe Biden was wrong about what it is that he stood for and what he did, and again, nobody is mad at Joe Biden for pardoning his son. They just pointing out the hypocrisy that come along with it. And they also questioning why it goes back beyond the thing that he was convicted for, but that's just neither here nor there. Make sure y'all tap into the Patreon link is in the description. Also, Teach Henley for.
All right. Giving y'all some good game. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show. Shout outs to Anton. Let's get into this bullshit. So instead of showing y'all a clip, let me show y'all the full. Well, let me show y'all somebody else's take.
And look, he's the president, the sitting president, and he can do whatever he wants to until his time is up.
I don't like that president. Donald Trump's about to be president.
Well, that's what.
So I don't want to hear anything when you say the president can do whatever he wants, right? Okay.
That's the faucet.
All right, in this video, we delve into the controversial decision made by President Joe Biden to pardon his son, Hunter Biden, and explore the broader implications of this action within the political landscape. The View, we all know, is a hot mess. They've been giving, over this election, some of the worst takes and having to do all types of corrections and legal notes. And once again, here's another bad take.
Throughout his term as president, Joe Biden was persistently asked about whether he would intervene in the court case against his son, Hunter. Take a look.
Is there any possibility that the president would end up pardoning his?
And like I said, they always send out a sister to lie. Biden got more black women working for him than anybody else. Like, they always put a sister on the front of a lie. Look at Whoopi lying her ass off.
No.
And have you ruled out a pardon for your son?
Yes. It's still a no. It will be a no. It is a no. And I don't have anything else to add. Will he pardon his...
And that's who has the most egg on their face. Karine Jean-Pierre, White House press secretary. She is the person who's had to deny this the most. And then just to have Joe Biden reverse his own logic about the situation and issue the pardon. Ridiculous.
Son, no.
Does the president have any intention of pardoning him?
We've been asked that question multiple times. Our answer stands, which is no.
Yesterday, Biden had a change of heart, granting his son a full pardon on tax evasion and federal gun charges. He released a statement that, quote, says no reasonable person who looks at the facts can reach any other conclusion than Hunter was singled out because he is my son. That is wrong, and there's no reason to believe it will stop here. Now, I hope Americans will
Not true. Can we just be honest? That's just not true. That statement in itself, there was some actual impropriety here. That's why he was being prosecuted. This decision has sparked intense debate, raising questions about the nature of political accountability and the ethical responsibilities of leaders. Hunter Biden has faced plenty of scrutiny for his business dealings and personal struggles, and the pardon has ignited discussions about favoritism and the potential erosion of trust in political institutions.
understand why a father and a president would come to this decision.
Now we have another black woman that's here trying to explain this to us. We get it. We get it.
So the question is, will people understand? Listen, I get it. I mean, we got a convicted felon as president.
Yes, yes.
See? And then always got to bring up Trump. We got a convicted felon as a president. God damn it. And I love Whoopi, but Whoopi like a dyke. All right, let's go, man.
Yeah, it's hard for me to. Yeah.
What's going on, War Master?
And I know that you know who's been.
What's going on? Spawn said, I would pardon my son as well. Of course. What idiot wouldn't pardon their son? Like, shit, fuck it. Shit, I'm about to get out. He gonna get out too. Shit, he know over time his son would have told on him, look, my dad had a part of this too. Like, you wouldn't even get a chance to spend the rest of your presidency, you know? Not Buckwheater. People moving in. People moving out. Or whatever she said on Sister Act. I just mentioned you too, War Master. I said, man, me, War Master, Spawn. I didn't mention Spawn, but shout out to Spawn. Spawn was around. Insane One, Link, Raven. Shit, Miss V. We all were here like, man, what are these people talking about? We were telling y'all, shout outs to Devin D in the place to be. Good to see everybody here, man. I make sure y'all know when I'm doing these horizontals, this is for y'all now. Shout outs to everybody coming through, supporting the show. I'm saying, it's okay. Like, why are the Democrats like going fucking wild? Like, it's like, bro, like, y'all not used to the lies by now? Like, that's how you get over on the government, sort of. Actively buy the lie. Buy the lie. Actively buy the lie. Purchase the lie, bro. If you want the truth, buy the lie. Or if you want a half truth, buy the lie. What's wrong with buying the lie? War Master said Democrats lie just to get out of. Yo, your words was killing me yesterday, all day yesterday. I'm like, damn. War Master said, why do people take what the Democrats say seriously? They don't even take what they say seriously. I said, shit. Bro, you're going to have to bring some water with you before you say some shit like that. That shit is flammable. Highly flammable. All right? shout outs to Spawn dropping the huge $3 on the Cash App. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio and not player hating. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Hold on, I got you.
I would like to thank God Almighty for giving everybody so much and me so little. I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
So the shit is crazy, man. So remember what I told you guys about you know the Democrats and the not even the Democrats. Remember I told you guys about the American voting system. What they do is they get you to participate. So when the politician doesn't do what you ask them to do, you can't get mad. And then it's even worse now, because if you do get mad, you're just going to argue with strangers on the internet. So now when you get mad, now you're just going to argue with strangers on the internet, and still nothing's going to happen. And they're clawing at Trump so bad. Like, they're really trying so hard to make him look bad. And it's like, nah, bro, he not in office right now. This one's on y'all. This is something that we've been saying for the longest time. Look at fucking Stephen A. Smith. Trying to come on here with a white hoodie talking about something. Y'all lost. It's like, no, nigga, you lost. No, you were a part of it too. Don't do that. That nigga trying to distance himself from the fire. No. Oh no. Get your ass back over there by that fire, bro. No. Get a little bit of them embers too. You were a Democrat. And I don't like this. I don't like that a lot of Democrats are turning Republican, because these are going to be some of the fakest. It's just fake, you know. I don't look. I'm happy that some people are waking up, but it's just gimmicky at this point. It's like, oh, this is super gimmicky, bro. This is bad. Shout outs to Devin D in the place to be. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hour and 50 minutes into the madness, man. So her name is Kaylee McKinney. Trump need to bring that blonde chick he had before. I'm not sure who that was. So that's her, I guess. I have to go look her up. One master said Democrats lie just to get out of bed. That's a crazy project right there. That is wild work right there, man. So now they got Oprah. Whoopi. Now they got Whoopi doing damage control. So
they're still holding on to that. Even though all these charges are about to be reversed and it's about to be proven
Kentaro.
The reason he was being prosecuted, Donald Trump, was because they didn't want him to be president. Surprise, shocker. That's totally different than this situation with Hunter Biden.
Asking, are you going to pardon the January 6th folks? Actually, probably not. But I kind of feel like I look at the list of folks that who pardoned during the first term. He granted 237 acts of clemency, 143 pardons, and 94.
Why are you going through Donald Trump's pardons and not focusing on the problem at hand? See, it's like, and shout outs to my brother Scott, because Scott was just talking about it. It's like, hey, don't look over there. Keep your eye on the birdie. Yeah, don't look at that fire over there. Just keep looking over here. Hey, I know the house is burning, but hey, don't look over there. Look over here. You said KJH, Buckwheat's big butt sister. Man, look, I saw this sister, and shout outs to her because she did a really good job. She did a little thing on, like, who's dating who type shit. I didn't know Whoopi done bounced from white guy to 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 white guy. Not that I care. I'm surprised there's much white guys that would date her, but I was like, damn. Whoopi exclusively dates white men. It's like, how did she last on The View this long?
For commutations, including Michael Flynn, Roger Stone, Paul Manafort, Charles Kushner, Steve Bannon, George Papadopoulos, Albert Pirro, and Lil Wayne.
Everybody. I forgot about Lil Wayne.
Yeah. And Lil Wayne. So it is a president's prerogative. People can say, why are you doing that? But that's what presidents do every time. They do it every time they pardon somebody. So I'm not sure why the pearl clutching is happening now, except that that's what folks want to do. But it seems
Whoopi wants to call it pearl clutching right now. She wants to call it pearl clutching because people are critical of the decision for Joe Biden to pardon his son for some shady business dealings in one particular country that is in conflict now with a major super.
So I told you guys what it is with black men. They either want you to be a coon or gay. And preferably both. You know what I'm saying? They either want you to be a coon or gay. It's a little bit more cutthroat with the sisters. You gotta damn near go down with Massa. Because they already assume you're gay. So you gotta be a kamikaze coon for Masters. So, that's kind of what Whoopi is doing. And I hate to say it. I mean, if you came up during the 80s and 90s and you watched Sister Act and you watched all of the, and you would, and at some point, because I think we all go through it. I think all of us, I don't think all of us, but a lot of black people go through their Hotep phase. I know it sounds funny. A lot of black people go through their Hotep phase, but that's kind of what it just is. It's a phase. That Hotep shit is a phase. And a lot of people try to make it seem like, oh, it's a group project. No, it's actually a singles project, like by yourself. That Hotep shit is a fucking phase. That shit is a phase, man. Let's go.
Power. Oh. Why is nobody talking about the fact that Ukraine has so much to do with Hunter Biden's prosecution? The money that he was moving around was because he had business dealings with Burisma. We got to put two and two together. What does that implicate for the larger narrative of his father then going to war alongside that country. Because, I mean, you can talk how you want to talk, but this has been a proxy war. The United States' involvement in this is the only reason that it keeps going. It's the only reason that they get access to certain weapons. So by pardoning his son, does he then tamp down some of the what will be perceived as impropriety?
It was kind of foolish. You kind of knew he was going to do it, given all that's happened. But
now we're dumb because it's kind of foolish because the president said he wouldn't do something and then he didn't. Oh man, you're foolish for believing the president. Yeah. That's the spirit. You're foolish for believing the president.
maybe I'm just kooky.
So I see this one a little bit differently, and some of you know this, but I grew up with an immediate family member who was in and out of jail for addiction-related offenses when I was growing up, and now a decade later, clean, have their life together, serve their time, are still dealing with the consequences. Inability to vote at time, paying restitution, working to get your record expunged, not being able to be eligible for certain employment. Most Americans, if they face consequences for actions that they took, they're going to have to face them, and nobody powerful and politically connected is going to come sweep in and save them. And I think,
which, by the way, none of those things Hunter had to deal with at any time. He was getting positions that he was totally unqualified for because he had access to the then sitting vice president. But we're going to get into that.
this feeds the notion to a lot of this country that there's simply a different.
That's what I was saying a little bit, War Master. I'm glad you said it. Well said. War Master said, bro is late. Joe Biden pardoned his son so Joe Biden wouldn't be the first ex-president to go to jail. Because, yeah, if his son was sitting in that jail, eventually it would have came out that Biden was a part of it or whatever. So Biden, like I said, Biden hit y'all with the, hey, look, go lay down, take this, this bid for a little bit. I got you on the way out. And he got him in criminal fashion. And niggas be running around talking about some free Big Meech. So he knew what was up, man. It's like, look, just go sit down for a little bit because I don't want to get it. We going after Trump. I don't want to get arrested while we're in jail. This will look bad on me. Just go sit down for a little bit. We're going to take care of you while you in there. Be in protective custody. You're going to eat good. He in there with TK. We're going to be eating good noodles every day. He in there with TK. Oh, fuck. I just did the worst thing. Oh, damn it, y'all. God damn it. Anyway, yeah, go chill with TK for a little bit. And before I get out, I got you. He did what he needed to do. I think Biden stood beside his word, and then, come on, man. You don't want your son to be in there rotting and shit. I'm not even gonna lie, man. If Trump had beat him to it, that would have made him look bad. And then honestly, I don't even know why we're getting mad. I mean, if Kamala got in, she would have pardoned him anyway, also. So,
set of rules for folks in power. And when we sit here and we say a lot like, well, Donald Trump did X, Y, and Z, and how did he get elected? Because to a lot of this country, it just becomes noise. They think that if you commit crimes and somebody powerful and connected in D.C., right, left, center, Biden, Trump, you're going to be able to get away with it if you have someone on your side, and that's not how it is for everyday folks. Secondly, I take issue with lying about it. I wanted to ask him here when he came on The View, but the thought was he said so many times he wasn't going to pardon him. That, to me, is lying to the public. I felt bad for Karine Jean-Pierre that she repeatedly had to say that he wasn't going to pardon him.
Tell me about
This is why people don't trust Washington. That's why they don't trust politicians. And I know a lot of us like Joe Biden, but I find it disappointing and bad for our institutions.
Well, look.
I mean, but they love lies. Tell me lie, tell me sweet little.
Oh boy, here comes Sonny. But this does look bad for the Democratic Party. Just when they thought they had the high road. Just when they thought, oh.
Joe Biden is the dumbest man to serve as vice president, Mark Levine. Hey man, get out of jail free card, y'all.
Now we've got them dead to rights. We're you could hear people actually out during the campaign saying, we're not the ones that are guilty of crimes. Joe Biden is making his son go through the process, and if he's found guilty, he will do his time. So you went from that to now I'm going to pardon him, which is a total undercutting of so many people. Joe Biden, I guess he's a maverick for real this time. But
Joe is more awake than y'all gave him credit for. That's
upset that he has made this decision.
He's more awake than y'all gave him credit for.
In this country, there are two sets of justice.
Oh,
right?
boy.
I too have many family members convicted of felonies, marijuana, related to marijuana.
Well, you should understand.
They haven't been able to get positions in certain places. They haven't even been able to get housing in certain places. When I applied to be a federal prosecutor, there was a checkbox. If you're a felon, explain the circumstances, and you were more than likely not to get that. Now is what we said, that we have a convicted felon in the White House. Those questions should not.
This has nothing to do with Donald Trump. I don't know why she always insists on bringing up Donald Trump, but Sunny Hostin obviously has nothing else better to talk about because she wants to bring it back. We're talking about Joe Biden pardoning his son, who could be implicated on all types of financial crimes, not registering firearms, all types of stuff. But instead of letting the process play out and do what Joe Biden said, being a man of his word, he's now going to circumvent the law and do this pardon early, by the way. He didn't do it.
Like I've been saying, the people that break the biggest laws are the ones that's in charge of the law. Hit the like button, y'all. Support the shows. Player Talk Radio. 2 hours into the madness. Dropping gems. You got Whoopi
in a
lying her ass off.
Storm of other pardons. He did it.
But what else is new?
Within itself.
One, anytime, anywhere. That is the bottom line. That policy needs to be changed. The other thing is, Trump did escape responsibility for all his crimes. He's nominating.
So now it's Trump's fault.
Charles Kushner, who he pardoned.
Democrats still haven't learned. Circle it back to Trump. Tell me lie, tell me sweet little. Oh shit. War Master said, Hunter, hold on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he had stayed in there, that's like an ultimate fuck you. Hunter would have spilled the beans on his own criminality. Joe Biden would have had to testify like Clinton. And yeah, it would have just been bad. It would have just been bad. So basically he hit him with the okie doke. Yeah, go sit down for a little bit. I'll come get you. I didn't forget you. You're my boy. I'd rather that smudge on my jacket, which no one cares about anyway. I'd rather that smudge on my jacket than what you call it? Than going to jail. And they'll definitely lock his ass up, ex-president or not. Get your old ass. You can really sleep now. I'm not even gonna lie. Americans are being cutthroat to Joe Biden's son. If that's his first offense, that should have kind of been a slap on the wrist, but kind of not. He's up there and out there, so no slap on the wrist for him. So that's cold-blooded. But hey, that's the law. So I'm not even gonna lie. I would have to agree with Charlemagne on this one. Joe Biden should have been like, yeah, he kind of should have been like, we're gonna talk about something else. I'll handle that in due time and blah blah blah. But Joe Biden vehemently kept saying, hey man, son or no son, I have no son. I'm not gonna go above the law. That's the moral high ground. All right. He said too many of these new dudes want to talk about the $100 billion that Ukraine got. They always seem to forget about the $2 trillion increase. Right. And then they sent them another $750 million. what I was reading. Like, shit. Can Ukraine send us some resources? Like, goddamn, nigga, send us some oil or some shit. So I wonder, I mean, they're going to try to really make it seem like Trump and Putin are friends and stuff like that, because Trump going to really try to clean up this war, but they're really sabotaging this shit, man. They chasing it. All right. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Y'all support the show's Player Talk. Thank you, Devin.
As you mentioned, as the ambassador to France. Do you know what a nice cushy job that is that any felon would like? And, you know, so pleased with the hypocritical pearl clutching by this country. Eric Holder, I think, said it really well. No U.S. attorney would have charged this case given the underlying facts that have been investigated for 5 years.
Okay, so ask yourself this question. Which U.S. attorney would have prosecuted Donald Trump on the charges he was charged with? A lot of it was just bookkeeping errors. Deutsche Bank said that he literally paid back the loan. The misvaluing of Mar-a-Lago or whatever, they were aware of what was going on. But for some reason, the state of New York still decided, Letitia James decides to prosecute. Why? Because it was a reason for them prosecuting. They wanted to intervene in the election. They wanted to put their thumb on the scale. And unfortunately, they weren't able to. And the American people upheld the reason for them not being able to throw charges around. So you want to keep talking about 34 charges, but you really got to do analysis of why these charges weren't going to stick anyway. They were weak at best. And now y'all are all looking like a laughing stock. Some of y'all are going to be ran out on a rail. Looking at you, Fonnie Willis down there. Fonnie Willis. She won re-election, but I mean, it ain't going to be much longer after this. She might face some type of backlash for how she handled this lawfare.
Been investigated for 5 years. Less than, get this, 0.09% of people are indicted, prosecuted, charged, and found guilty of lying on a gun form. The only reason that Hunter Biden was gone after and charged.
But again, they're missing the larger point. What if the business dealings that he had in Ukraine possibly led to the conflict in Ukraine? Huh? This is what we're missing. We're missing something great when you're just talking about filling out a gun form. I mean, we're talking about some serious implications here. Lives lost, nations at war. And you want to minimize it down to a misspelling or a falsification on a gun form. This is crazy. Sonny Hostin is the poster child for this, I don't know, this view logic. I don't know where it's coming from. They were wrong through the whole election. Now they're wrong on this. They're just going to continue to be wrong. There needs to be a serious overhaul on that show, or else it needs to be canceled.
And charged, indicted, and found guilty was because his name wasn't Joe Smith, it was Hunter Biden. And that's the truth of it. You've got Eric Holder saying it, you've got former prosecutors like myself saying it. So,
Wait.
I think one of the reasons why he didn't.
That's right. Sonny is an attorney, a prosecutor at that. And it never helps her on this show. She always looks like she has to, she's dragging her feet to read the truth, to read actual law when she gets a legal correction.
Earlier was because he didn't know that the felon in chief would become the next president.
Let me let Anna speak.
So, you know, I actually talked to Joe Biden about this. When he was on the show, I told him I hoped he pardoned Hunter.
I remember.
You did.
I went to speak at the Biden Institute in Delaware like a month later, and we talked on the phone, and I told him I hoped he pardoned Hunter. I left him a handwritten note at his desk at the University of Delaware and told him I hoped he pardoned Hunter. And the reason I thought it was important is because I wanted him to hear from people who support him and respect him, which I do, that some of us I'd say most of us think it's okay for him to pardon Hunter because of what you just said, that so many of the people who committed this crime do not get prosecuted. Imagine the guilt that Joe Biden has to live with, thinking that his son, his only surviving son, is getting prosecuted because he is his son.
And yeah, Joe Biden alluded to that he was only being prosecuted because he was the son of Joe Biden, which is totally not true. Think of all the people that Joe Biden put in jail. Yeah, you remember the crime bills? That was Joe Biden. And now we're supposed to have leniency because they're only prosecuting you because you're my son. That is the biggest pile of shit. That is a crock of bullshit right there. Now, I agree with family taking care of family. 100%. If you are in a situation and your child is in a perilous situation and you can intervene to help them, you absolutely should. Is it right? Is it ethical? No, it's not. And
I mean, it's Get Back Gang. It's straight up Get Back Gang. And I mean, it's a cover up. Like I said, the people that the people that enforce the laws breaks the biggest laws. He said, rent mortgages, car notes. For fuck's sakes. He said, I don't care what Ukraine got. The Fed spent $4 to $6 trillion this year. God damn. Pay $2 trillion in taxes every year. The other two for the $4 trillion is loans and inflation, aka increase in food, right? Print that money. I don't know. That's a good. I forgot what the hell they found on his laptop. They found all kinds of shit on his laptop. Shady deals. But y'all gotta watch these people that's talking to you also, man. Like, why they keep trying to circle it back to Trump?
I think, once again, the larger implications of this are really going to make it clear why Joe Biden decides to put his political legacy on the line, because this is definitely going to stain his legacy. But the logic to go in and save your son, which I'm sure he's been doing his whole life.
Why y'all keep saying this? Like, Joe Biden is the president everybody forgot. Nigga, Joe Biden forgot he was president. Oh shit, this is my last month. Let me get my son out.
Life. Because, I mean, I don't know how y'all want to slice it, but Hunter and Joe Biden aren't working class and just regular people from Delaware. No. This is the president's son who's experienced a bit of privilege his whole life, and he's acting like it, you know, with the drug use and the impropriety, sexual impropriety, and all this stuff that's going on with him, which they haven't even tipped the iceberg on that.
Who left the cocaine in the White House?
But there's also going to be it's going to be interesting because I believe they're going to continue going on with the trial, and even though the pardon has been issued and he cannot face any consequences or jail because Joe Biden has set up the term from 2014 up until December.
What if Hunter Biden denies it? You know what, Dad? I'm guilty. Let me rot. You can leave, sir. I don't want to. Ah! Ah! Imagine somebody turning down the pardon and shit. You said Democrats throw anything that they can at Trump. Maybe something will stick. Yeah, hopefully. If I was Trump, I would have just pardoned him to troll him. Talk about it's going to stain the legacy. What legacy? Nobody remembered.
1st, 2024.
I forgot
years,
Biden was president one time.
They're going to still see if he's guilty or not, if he's guilty of these crimes, because trust and believe, this is not the end of this. This is definitely not the end of this. You think you pulled a fast one, but pardoning Hunter also doesn't protect Joe Biden himself if he is implicated in some of these crimes. So
it's called a cover-up.
It's going to be interesting.
I want to say that Charlie Kushner, the guy, Jared's dad, who was pardoned by
Still
Trump.
talking about stuff
he
Trump
was convicted of witness tampering, among many other things. And Chris Christie, Republican, who prosecuted him at the time, said it was one of the most loathsome, disgusting crimes he prosecuted in more than a decade. Look, he hired a hooker, set up his his brother-in-law with the hooker, and sent the photos to his sister to intimidate her into not testifying. I'll say this. Hunter, your dad has given you a great, great gift. The gift of freedom and taking this weight off your shoulders. Yeah. I hope now Hunter gives his dad a gift. The gift of being a good son, a good father, a good grandfather, a good human being, leading a productive life. Can I finish? Mm-hmm. And staying clean for the rest of his life. So I hope that this goes both ways.
Good luck. I mean, them drugs are hard to kick. And he's been struggling with it. I mean, I understand addiction is a disease, but still, giving him the gift of staying clean, I don't know. It's a large order. If history has been any,
I mean, that's why some of the rappers and their lawyers are okay. One of the best things you can hope for is your lawyer to have a cocaine habit and shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna pay all your lawyer fees, but I do got something for you. Put a kilo on your damn porch. Got some China White. What's going on, brother Love? How you doing, man? Happy holidays to everybody in the building. Thank you guys for coming through the Player Talk Radio. I appreciate you guys. Hit the like button. Support the show. It's going to get more crazy as we go. Let's go, y'all.
Teacher.
Because I respect it as a parent. I understand why he would do it, but I wonder to understand why lie about it for so long.
I'd stop calling it a lie.
Okay, why repeat?
Oh, what do you call it then? What do you call it other than?
See, Whoopi's in on it too. Cover it up. Call it a cover up. It's a lie. It was a lie. He knew he was going to get his son out. He just waited till the last month. It was a strategic lie. Cover it up.
A lie. When somebody states something and then does the exact opposite of what they said they were going to do, what else would you call it, Whoopi Goldberg? That is a lie. Definition of it, really. This is what I'm talking about. It's rules for thee and not for me.
On a serious note, though, I'm going to give y'all some game, which is why definitely shows like this should definitely be supported to the moon. Because I'm going to say something that nobody's saying. How is it that all of a sudden with this pardon, especially Democrats, being that 80% of black men voted for Kamala, how is it that we can understand a father's love towards his son? We can understand a father's love towards his son. But for some reason, we don't understand a father's love towards his son when it comes to black men and men in general getting their children pried out of their hands. All of a sudden, We're supposed to, Biden loves his son so much. Coda, how couldn't he pardon? Nothing can replace a dad's love. Oh, Biden loves his son so he remembers his son. His son needs his daddy. But when it comes to black people, oh yeah, send the son with the mother. Send the kid with the mother. Yeah, man, fuck these kids. You fuck the daddy. Damn. Well, damn. But Biden, oh my God, a father's love is just unrelentless. He sacrificed his career for his son. Meanwhile, Trump's like, yo, y'all forgot they tried to kill me? Yeah, fuck you. Oh, he saved his son. Craziest shit ever. Speaking of getting shot at, I'm taking a bullet right now. Shout outs to War Master dropping a huge and sponsoring today's show. $20 on the Cash App. War Master says Max Payne looks better on Xbox. It actually does. It actually does. I can't even lie, it actually does. When I played and actually beat Max Payne, it was because my my best friend, who ended up being my manager, T, she used to always bring her Xbox over the house, and I borrowed her Xbox, and she had Max Payne, and I beat Max Payne, and that, man, the first and the second one, I beat both of them on Xbox. Max Payne is a way better game on Xbox. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm still trying to get the hang of the controls. But it is a way better game on Xbox. I'm not even gonna lie about that one. I can't even front. All right. The shout outs to War Master, always supporting Player Talk Radio. A father's love, y'all. Hide the money, y'all. Let's get it.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens, where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Now, Mad War Master told me to toss it in the trash, which is insinuating to throw away my phone also. But we're going to talk about that later. Oh, man, I got some stuff to run by you too, man. Video game wise. They sell gaming phones. I'm gonna have to take a look at that. Elon Musk is coming out with a Tesla phone. I don't know what to think about it. Jaguar is also coming out with some Tesla looking vehicles. I don't know what to think about that also. So we're gonna get into that on some tech stuff. We're gonna do some tech stuff on Friday, tomorrow. You know? So the show is gonna get more funnier. All right, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show. Today's show is going to get progressively more funnier after we finish this segment. T-Rust me. All right. It's a gaming phone. No. There's nothing wrong with a gaming phone, man. All right. Oh, Lord. Let's get back into the basura.
Like, it's okay that Joe Biden does this. If this was Eric Trump or Don Jr., man, the view would be on fire right now. They'd be like, oh, I can't believe the corruption. I can't believe Donald Trump would do this for his sons. His sons are scum. They did this their whole life. They're privileged.
Absolutely. Even if Daddy Bush did this to Baby Bush, you would still hear about it.
This is white privilege. This is they would be foaming at the mouth right now. But since it's Joe Biden, since they are in the bag with the Democratic Party, oh, it's okay. He's just had a troubled life. He's He's an innocent martyr in this. They were using him for political points to stop his father when he was running for president. You all sound ridiculous and hypocritical.
Repeatedly say you're not going to, and you do. And secondarily, for the part of this country, half of it that doesn't support Biden, doesn't know him personally, doesn't get to have phone calls, and they're just looking at a system that seems like it only benefits the people who are in power.
I'm going to say,
what precedent does that set?
Well, here's what it says. It's a precedent for all of us to open our eyes because we've elected someone who is in a similar situation.
Talking about Donald Trump again.
Who didn't have a drug problem, who knew what he was doing, who clearly...
Shout outs to World Master on the next episode of Fuck Around and Find Out. When will the Democrats get rid of Trump derangement syndrome? Using Donald Trump to justify a crime is crazy work. Using Donald Trump to justify using an override password for the law is crazy work. What's going on, Gail? War Master says never. That should be on the poll. When will the Democrats get over Trump derangement syndrome? Why can't you hear anything about the Democratic Party without having to hear about Trump? Shout outs to Gail at night in the building. Good to see you. Happy holidays. Gail, have you picked up the Cooley thing? Man, they're still trying to fry Cooley and throw him under the bus. Like, now it's past the whole... I told y'all this shit is going to get out of hand. And he's getting bigger and bigger. Pause. That sounded stupid homo. Nobody ever listens till it's too late. There's a video for that? War Master said watching Bush was right video. Oh, shit. Let me go look for that. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me go look for that. We might have to sneak that in if we could watch it. Hold on, y'all.
was stood and said, I can do this. And
clearly, but not convicted. He was convicted for the situation with Stormy Daniels, the hush money payments. You telling me that nobody else went out here and tried to sleep with a star and wanted to cover it up? And the star actually maybe says she wants to go public and you pay them money. Is that a thing?
he did it. So I think for many, many reasons, this is very different than any other situation that we have ever dealt with. Because when we're talking about who gets a pardon and who doesn't get a pardon, this man, I think Biden had no intentions of pardoning Hunter. And I think the more stuff that went down, I think he said, well, why am I busting my behind to stay straight and do this when nobody else is?
Oh my gosh.
I think he thought
Really?
he was going to win, and I just wish he would have been honest
He
with
said
the public.
he
Right, he thought somebody was going to win. If it wasn't him.
All right, I went looking for it. All I can find is a song. So apparently they got a song called Bush Was Right. I don't know if that's a video. Warmaster, can you link it? I definitely want to see that video. Gail said, nah. I'm in court too much right now. I feel you. I feel you gonna win. You gonna come out. You gonna come out on top. Don't worry about it. You gonna come out on top, man. It's the holidays. People are trying to set people back. That's what I'm saying, War Master. I think if he didn't pardon him, he would have went to jail. You know, them rich kids don't hold up in prison that well. They don't take betrayal well, too. right, let's get it, y'all.
He thought Kamala was going to win. Maybe Kamala would send down a favor for him making her vice president. Yeah, he didn't think about that.
I wasn't going to pardon him even after he lost, but I think what happened in the meantime that we have to, be cognizant of is that Donald Trump campaigned on retribution, vindictiveness, and vengeance.
He's done it for 4
He
years,
has appointed. He has appointed people who to law enforcement positions that have said we are here for retribution and vindictiveness. So Joe Biden could not leave Hunter, his only son, at the mercy of these people who are saying they're going to take retribution.
He is also, and look, he's the president, the sitting president, and he can do whatever he wants to until his time is up.
I don't like that president.
She tried to Michael Jackson you, Gail. She tried to drain them pockets. Let me keep her going back and forth to court and stuff like that. Let me try to drain them pockets. Let me pat that pocket right quick. She tried Michael Jackson you, man. Over nothing, too. Her audience that moved moved on and forgot. No one cares. All because she want to ruin a man's life. That he on no jumper now and shit. I got you, Gail. Hold on. I got you, Gail. Hold up. Shout outs to Gail at night. Hold on, y'all.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, maybe get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
That's Gail walking out the courtroom with your broke ass. Gail won her case earlier. We spoke to her. And here's her statement that she has for the people. Hide the money. Oh, Lord. So you said the Bush was right video they made that song to kind of document it? That's interesting. Yeah, she was acting like she was attorneyed up. Man, don't commit crimes, y'all, if your lawyers ain't Jewish, man. What's going on, Chris G? Remember, DJ Kuda told you this. I'm gonna give y'all some good game, man. A good lawyer knows the law, but a great lawyer knows the judge. A great lawyer knows the judge. Yeah, I gotta listen to that because that's actually crazy. I didn't know it was a song. I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna get copyright if I played this. Okay. Yeah, if you got the link to the OG video, definitely we'll take a look at that. Shout outs to Gail. Thank you, love. We wish you the best in court, man. Absolutely. They can't hold a real one down for too long. Yeah, you can't be running around trying to fuck up people's lives like that and stuff like that. And I know once all of that shit is over, I know you got a rebuttal. I feel you.
Donald Trump's about to be president.
Well, that's what.
So I don't want to hear anything when you say the president can do whatever he wants, right? Okay. We're going to see. We're going to see if Whoopi has the exact same take here. I don't understand why they're putting this much of a cape on for this family, the Biden family. It's strange to me because you don't even have to go out this far on the limb to be like, oh, everything he did was fine. He's an angel. He's a saint. That is no way in hell they would do this for anybody else.
That's what the
The presidency should be bigger than his feelings.
You know,
and even his
it
immediate
should be, but it
He's a
is
very small
You know,
man.
this
That
is
will
a
never
this is
happen
a
with Donald
yeah.
Trump.
This I
Oh, really?
I can't
Wow.
believe that this is what's freaking people out.
It is.
That this is the thing that says, oh
Precedents
well,
matter.
see,
Precedents
you
do
know,
matter.
it does. But I'm noticing the man who would not normally be able to even vote for president is
Back
the
to Trump.
president.
Because people don't trust themselves.
Yeah, but you know, it's you know what? It's good for the goose. It's good for the gander. He did what he did. We're moving on. You know,
wow.
throughout.
What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Wow. That's what she says, huh? All right. That's what I say. You got to remember. We got to
Yeah, I mean, anybody can break the law as long as it's not Trump. In their eyes. That's black people for you. Break the law, why don't you? Anybody can break the law. Black people, we can't get it together, man. This is exactly why we keep getting played with. Biden don't give a fuck about no damn Whoopi. I thought she was dead. Oops. Ooh, I didn't know. All right. Well, let's switch gears real quick. Y'all see how politics is going. Kamala overspent the budget on Beyonce. And Megan. And Lizzo. And Eminem. And Plies and all them people. I wonder if one of their checks bounced. Like if Beyonce's check bounced, that... Because you know sometimes they'll be like, we're going to give you $1 million, but it doesn't come until like you got to wait till like 2 months and shit for it to clear. If the Kamala check bounced, that's wild. You know, your bank got to make sure it ain't fraudulent activity before they spend your money and shit. You know, because you know the banks love when Jay-Z and Beyonce banks with them. All that money sitting in there, like, man, we can invest this. They take your money and make money off. They look at you crazy when you want your money. Like, nigga, if you don't give me my $2, nigga, if you don't give me my fucking $2 and stop playing. Oh, Lord. My bad, y'all. I'm a little bit under the weather. But you know I'm always going to be present to give you guys good content, all right? Now let's get into it, man. We had a funny show on the last couple of shows. We had one show where we were going over Coach Greg Adams. You know, Coach Greg Adams, he plays both sides also. Telling young dudes to trick they hard-earned money off. He's kind of the epitome of what people don't like about dating coaches. And he goes in on dating coaches too, as if he ain't one. And he tells young men to spend their money on prostitutes. Yep, that's the spirit. Use prostitutes to replace your dating pool. Don't go find you a nice little girl that likes you and take her out ice skating for $6. Spend $2,100 on some street walking bitch so that he can turn around and do a show about how these women are ungrateful and enabled and shit like that, as if what he's telling young men to do is not incentivizing women to further damn themselves. And that's what you do. Spend your money on the prostitute. Don't cold approach. Don't talk to women like they're human beings, you know? It's bad to tell a woman she looks good today, you know? What's going on, Paul? And then turns around and calls somebody a sucker like he a player. Yep, that's the spirit. And buy a prostitute. Get locked up to it. Get locked too while you're in the middle of it too. You know what I'm saying? He'll do a nice video on you. Him and O'Shea. Make tricking great again. Let me show y'all something.
I'm a professional detailer. Detail cars.
Oh, is that right?
Yep, this is it right here, look.
Oh shit, he found it. Hold on.
Here's your plug. The cameras are rolling. That was your plug for your business.
On Point Mobile Detailing.
Okay.
LLC.
How long you been doing that?
About 4 years now. 4 years.
You grew up in LA?
Yeah, Highland Park. I'm fluent in Spanish. I speak Spanish.
You speak Spanish?
Muy bien. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found this song.
I'm the only child.
Hold on, y'all.
I'm 38 years old. I take care of my mom. My mom's 80. Yeah, she had me at 42.
Wow.
My dad is in Vegas with his other wife, and I have three stepbrothers. We have the same dad, different mom, and 2 stepsisters, same dad, different mom. So my dad was a Rolling Stone, a little bit of Rolling Stone, but yeah, it's just been me and my mom, you know, and she's an author. She writes books, and yeah, like I focus, like, I don't know, I'm just trying to find my avenue. Well, I know my avenue now, but it's just like, it's kind of hard sometimes when you're doing it by yourself, you know what I mean? And like, when I was younger, I used to just get spoiled all the time. So now it was fun when I was younger, but when I started getting older, I'm like, okay, I'm not getting spoiled now, but I have to figure this out on my own, you know what I mean? Like, cause in this world, no one's gonna give you anything, you know, for the most.
So my abandonment issues, you know what I'm saying, just like it just drew me to hoes, man. It just drew me to prostitutes because, like, with just a little bit of money, they get everything you want, you know. I mean, just a little bit of, that's why I like hoes, man.
Most part, you know, so you have to work hard, you know. But like, it's getting better now, cause like, you live and you learn. I don't have a place to live right now, but I invest everything into my business, and that's basically, yeah. But
and your business is doing well?
It's fluctuating because I don't have the right clientele yet, but the work ethic is immaculate, and
well, you might after this video.
I hope so.
That little plug.
That'd be a blessing. Yeah.
So, school? You graduate high?
I mean, hire one of them hoes. Give one of them hoes a job. You around your damn clientele every day. Give one of them hoes a job. When you pay her, just be like, yo, this could be your paycheck if you work.
High school?
Yeah, I did. I paid for my diploma.
There's an old saying that the players know and the pimps know in the streets. You keep a trick broke. He may not have shit, but guess what? The prostitute's fridge is always full. The prostitutes have a full fridge. Don't just see some weird bitch standing on the street and thinking that she's doing bad. That they actually be doing better than the niggas that go see her. Truth be told.
I paid for my GED. I didn't really like.
What happened?
No, I just I ended up paying for it. Meaning, I got incarcerated. I used to think it was okay to go in people's houses when I was younger, and it got me an 8-year sentence. And I'm not a gang member, none of that. So me going in there, man, that was some stuff right there. It was because
that's a nice way to say you used to break into people's houses. And you wasn't gang affiliated, so they didn't give you he in LA, so they didn't give him a gang enhancement, because they got something called gang enhancement laws, y'all, where if they believe that you're doing something for a criminal enterprise, they could tack on some more years. So I guess when he went to jail, there was nobody really for him to click up with, unless he told him where he was from, like his neighborhood. So, privileged kid. Fucking up. All right, I got the video. Okay, yeah, I saw the video. I didn't get to listen to the song yet, but we'll take a listen to it. Gil said, I don't want to derail your show, but I want you to see something. Okay, let me know. Let me know. After this is the last segment, y'all. And I got y'all. It's player talk. Let's get it. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. It's player talk. Let's get it.
Yeah, I'm not affiliated, and I'm amongst all kind of people that are sharks and piranhas all in the sea, and they're all like, plotting and scheming, and I didn't fit in that area, but I turned that negative situation.
What's going on, Rainwater? Happy holidays.
There. I got my GED in there, in prison, and I paid to get into the class, took the class, just stayed out the way, and I rehabilitated my own self.
But you seem like an intelligent young man. You'd think you wouldn't have fallen into that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but I think it was like a cry for help almost. You know what I mean? Like, I think at the time, like, I didn't have no reason to do any kind of crimes or anything, because my mom always my mom always looked out for me and stuff. But I think it was just like, you know what I mean, like a attention, like crying for attention at the time. I think that's what that was, because not growing up with a dad kind of makes it.
So I hate to say it, like, prison sometimes can be a good thing. Because it's not the best thing, but it's a wake up. You know what I'm saying? It's a wake up. It's a wake up. And I hate to say it like this also too, but car accidents, losing something. I mean, I hate to say that sometimes it can be a blessing in disguise, because all of those things are a wake up. But none of it means nothing if you don't wake up, or if you don't learn from it. I know it's a fucked up thing to say. I'm 100% sure it's a fucked up thing to say. It's not the prettiest thing to say, but some of that stuff do work. Look at how a lot of people were talking about single mothers recently and stuff like that. Insinuating somebody being a single mother insinuates that, hey, if they have a kid, that responsibility would probably wake them up. I don't know why we use these terms in the black community, and people use them in their community too, not just black people, but these are terms that we use, somewhat abuse, but it is what it is. It's supposed to wake people up. And I am air quoting when I say suppose. All right. Shout outs to Gail. Gail said Aaron said that it was gonna be. Aaron said that it was good for him based on the direction he was going while he was free. Yeah, I mean, she tried to fuck that man's life up. O'Shea, Ringo, Mediocre Tutorials, we were covering it. They tried to fuck that man's life up. It's okay when you fucking up a black man's life. But when Joe Biden pardons somebody, oh, a father's love can never be unmatched. Like, what the fuck? Shout outs to War Master. War Master said a lot of those laws and a lot of those ridiculous laws and wars came from the Democrats trying to look tough. Hey, you got a point there. Also, the Biden bill. You said when you grow up with your mother, ish happens. Of course, we gotta blame the dad, who wasn't even there, thanks to the mother. Yeah, and I'm not even gonna lie, man. Dads be the enemy until niggas turn 30 and shit. Like, oh, now I see the sacrifice you made. You're not a big ATM. You're not a deadbeat. One of the weirdest things happens too when you're an actual real player, and not even a real player, just an average, normal, functioning dude dating in life. You'll run across a woman, whether you've dated her, or she's a coworker, or she's a relative or something like that. You'll run across a woman and it'll be a younger version. It'll literally be a spitting image of your mother. This is how we are, how a lot of people are alike as humans and stuff like that. I've dated like a couple of women and I'm like, bro, oh, I gotta get out of here. You're just like my mother. Oh my God, my mother would say some shit like that, you know? I've dated a younger version of my mother. I even told my mother about it and she started laughing. You're gonna run into a younger version of Mom Dukes. And I'm not gonna say she's fully like that, but it's like, damn, I could imagine this is how she was, or damn, that's something that, you know. And I imagine women go through it all the time, but it's weird with women. Like if a woman says, oh man, you remind me of my dad, depending on how it goes, for the most part, that's actually a compliment. If a girl says, oh, you remind me of my brothers, that's a compliment. I know it's fucking weird, but it is what it is. And I gave y'all the game a minute ago. Your moms and the girl that you take to proms should be two completely different women. Your wife and your mother should be two completely different women in your life. Shouldn't look for your mother in your future dating prospect. I mean, things that your mother can do, yeah, like you know, oh, she knows how to cook, she's, you know, nurturing, blah blah blah. Yeah, we get that. You know, women can look for their dad and their future niggas for whatever reason. You know, that's permitted. But I honestly, on some real player shit, don't look for your mother in your future dating choices. Trust me.
Difficult, you know, like just me and a woman can't really raise a man, you know what I mean? Like she raised me probably, but there's certain things in life that she can't teach me, you know what I mean? Like that's why they have a man and a woman, I would imagine, you know? So like I lacked certain traits of, you know, of what my position of being a man is, you know? So
because your dad was,
because my dad was never a dad. Yeah, but I don't blame him though, because we're all accountable for our own decisions, and you know, like, so I'm doing good now though.
Do you have kids?
One son.
You have one son.
Yeah.
Are you his dad?
No.
You're not?
No.
And the cycle repeats itself. You frequent Figueroa?
Yeah, at times.
How often
yeah.
you go down there?
Probably like 5 times. 5 times a week, maybe.
5 times a week?
Yeah.
There's enough girls there for...
Yeah.
You can have a different girl every
I
day
work
of the
hard,
year.
so I don't... I call it getting what I want. You know, if that's what it is I work for, you know, like, why not? You know, like, as long as I'm coherent and vigilant and I know what the hell is going on, I'm not gonna, I'm not retarded. And I don't even carry cash on me like that. Cause like, I learned that lesson. You know, I know that I'm amongst gang members, robbers, jackers, finessers, and all the other elements but you know, my addiction isn't even sex or anything like that. My addiction is detailing, you know, but I just tend to like to enjoy myself, and that's what I tend to do. You know, we're all like, you're able to do what it is you want to do with your money, I would imagine. If you're not married, I'm not married, so I don't have obligations. I don't have to report to anything. So like, I'm gonna do what I feel like doing if that's what I feel like doing, you know? So I work hard for it. But I don't work to just give it all up. No, hell no. But
and Figueroa Street is such an unusual track. I mean, it's like these are
blade.
The women are so.
Yeah.
Some of them are so spectacularly beautiful that it's like.
Yeah, beautiful, but you can never. Looks can be deceiving sometimes.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, they can be very deceiving, and I've experienced that before. You know, thinking it's something that was gold and really wasn't gold. It was really like rust. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Do you ever get attached to any of these girls?
Of course he has. He gonna say no, but listen, that's the thing about the game, y'all. Damn, it's gonna be something that you really like out there, right? Y'all hit the Cash App, support the show, y'all. It's gonna be something that you really like out there. She gonna look really good, right? But you can't fuck with it. Like, why even? And this is what we're talking about, man. Why even play with yourself like that? Pause. Why even play with yourself like that? Why would you even want to play with yourself like that? Damn, the most, you know, beautiful woman that you see. She hang around shady niggas. She doing dicks. Pause. Why would you play with yourself like that, man? But then again, you know, they got too much excuses for it. So I mean, you know, that's how they want to do it. So it's like, you know, you can't really, you know, can't really tell a trick what to do. You can't really tell a trick how to, you know, can't really tell a trick how to think. I mean, that's like saying, hey, don't let your imagination run wild. But look what happens when it runs wild. So, hey, don't get addicted to trick sex, man. I'm telling you, when you really try to go find that family,
Yeah, almost, because they almost get attached to me, actually. Like, I could go from being a trick to them wanting to give me the money damn near without, just by my energy and like, just because I'm laid back. Like, I don't even need to. It's not even about that thing. It's more about the company thing for me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need to pay for people's company, but I'd rather pay for company because I know it's limited and I could decipher if that's what, you know what I mean? It's my own little thing that I do because, like, I don't meet people, I have a hard time trusting, you know what I mean? But I'm open, I give everyone a chance, but I just been done wrong so many times that like I have to keep my shell on until like I'm able to like, you get what I mean a little bit?
Yeah.
Yeah, because like this world is full of just all kind of random shit, and like I just don't want to be that one, you know? So I try to dib and dab. So you might see me there, might not. I just base everything on just how I feel, the vibe. Like if something's not adding up right at all, I'm gone, you know? Like, cause one wrong move, it could be your life, you know? And you know, I like living.
Yeah.
Yeah, living's good.
And so you'll take the girl and you go to a hotel?
Yeah.
Motel?
Yeah, I've never been one on the car dates. Like, I need more space than that. I like to be comfortable. I'm not comfortable in the car. I'm worried about someone trying to run up on me or something. I would imagine. I've never done a car anything, you know. The only thing I do is detail the cars. You know, I'm not about to be, yeah.
Do you prefer these kind of relationships with women? Where there's no commitment?
No strings.
You don't have to worry about calling her?
For now, yeah, because I haven't found her yet. You know what I mean? Like, whenever you find that one, and I'm not looking for it, because if you look for it, you might find something you might not want.
Yeah, but even if you're not looking for it, and you're
so I'm
hanging out down there.
I'm just enjoying being youth, being a business owner, my own business, and living life, and I'm trying to do it as safely as possible and effectively, and that's what it is, you know. So
just be careful down there.
Oh yeah, very much so. Yeah. So I just certain times. You're never gonna see me there at no late nights like that, because guess what, the energy turn. I like daytime. Nighttime, I'm normally inside because of the energy. It changes. Like it gets cold at nighttime. It's beautiful outside right now. You would have never imagined it being 50 degrees at nighttime. It just, the freaks come out at night. The freaks come out at night. I'm going inside because, I gotta get up early in the morning. Yeah.
You'll frequent the same girls over and over again?
No, there's too many to choose from.
Too many to choose
Yeah,
from.
why would I do the same thing? That's like me going to get the same meal every day. I have the same breakfast damn near well, no, not even that. But yeah, no, there's so many to choose from. So I like to see different, where their head, like, it's almost like, it's interesting, man. It's deep. It's my own little thing that, you know, it's just like, it's like me meeting people. Here, to give you these couple of dollars, if that's, I'll get to know you, and you might be somebody I don't want to know, or someone like me personally. I don't really like too many black girls. Like, that's just me. But you know, there's nothing beautiful, but I'm big on attitude and conversation. If your conversation is, huh? What'd you say? Huh? So it, if I see no, we're not doing that, because, but what could you expect? I'm not going to the Bunny Ranch or anything. I'm on Figueroa. So I'm going to get Figueroa quality, but I'm not knocking Figueroa. I'm not knocking anyone on it.
The quality is pretty good on Figueroa.
Yeah.
Why the hell are you trying to talk to him?
It's good, but it's also like,
you want a girlfriend.
Find the right ones, right? Yeah.
I would even argue, I've photographed the girls at some of the best bunny ranches in Nevada, and I think the quality might even be better on Fig.
Yeah.
If you take the best of the best.
Yeah.
I mean, there's hundreds and hundreds of girls.
But what is the best? You might think you got the best, and the best is, oh, there's the best. Oh, there's the best. Oh, look at those breasts.
Oh, every guy likes something different.
Everybody to each his own.
That's what makes Figueroa so great.
It's like a Neapolitan.
They got short, fat.
Yeah,
black,
man.
white, purple,
I've
everything.
seen midget. I've seen a lot of trannies out there.
You seen trannies?
Man, I'm telling you.
Told you they took over the block.
No, not on Fig. That's probably Beach.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's probably Beach Boulevard.
No, I've never seen a tranny on Fig.
Yeah, I haven't seen a tranny on Fig either. I seen something that looked like she was a tranny, but she really wasn't. I don't think. Yeah.
Do you think these kind of interactions that you're having that are clearly for the money will hurt your chances of ever having a relationship with a girl that doesn't sell her body like this? Because you're so used to just like, hey, she looks good, hop in the car, You're done.
Yeah, but you know what's interesting? I don't even sleep with half of them.
You don't?
No. Sex, I don't care about that. Like, it's more to me of knowing just meeting the person. I'll tell you, it's real weird. Like, I'm programmed, like, it's not about the sex with me. I'm not a sex addict. I don't even care. I'm not an ugly dude. I'm not conceited, but like, I'm not worried about the sex. It's more about meeting the person. Sometimes I'm a squirrel looking for a nut sometimes, you know what I mean? But it's not every date that I go on, I'm going to go, fuck, even though she's already ready. But yeah, well,
You're
no.
wasting this girl's time.
We're just chilling right now, you know? Like,
I mean, you can go to a bar and do that too, though.
Yeah, but at the bar, no, they might be expecting too much, you know? I don't know, like, I know I could go to a bar and do that, huh?
Like what?
Yeah, I could.
See, it's
yeah.
the problem. These tricks be even a fucking nuisance for the hoes. Like, nigga, I don't want to engage in no useless conversation with you. Were you trying to rob me? She trying to make money. You up here. So what's your favorite color, baby? Baby? He up here trying to talk to this.
Last night I played Fig.
So you work the streets?
Yes.
How many nights a week do you work the streets or Fig?
It depends on how it is in the club. So 7 days out of the week I probably play Fig probably like 3 times.
Which do you prefer, the club or the street?
The club. I don't really like Fig.
It's dangerous.
Chase your ass off that
it's
block.
Scary. But I mean the money's okay, you know?
This nigga up here. So what's your favorite color? Make tricking great again.
Yeah.
You get a nice drink and it's probably cheaper too.
Right.
Yeah, it probably is cheap. Never thought about that, really.
Cause you're stupid.
You know, we get accustomed to things for a while. Cause at first it was about sex, though. At first it was.
Putting your damn nuts on the crap table just to have a weak ass conversation. That's why you can't do the card. She'll think, oh, you a cop. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm not. Maybe it's nothing. Just hope it ain't the cops, okay? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 3 hours and 9 minutes into the madness. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. Support the show. Support the show as we go. Support the show. Man. Shout outs to Gail at night. I got you on the next clip. Make sure y'all subscribe to Gail at night also too. I know it's daytime, but make sure y'all subscribe. It's nighttime where I'm at. Make sure y'all subscribe to Gail at night. All right. Shout outs to everybody supporting the show. I appreciate you guys. Let's get it. It's player talk.
I would think it would just be hard to live in that neighborhood, and you could take Vermont, but you know what? I'll take Fig.
Yeah, if you take.
When you're driving down Fig, you're gonna see like 75.
You're gonna
girls.
see a lot of whores. You're gonna see a lot of in bikinis, and you're gonna think you're in a music video or something. Like, you're like, is this legal right here? And then you see a police officer, and the girls walk across because they're not gonna stop it because that's what's going. I mean, it's going down and it's not gonna stop. Like, they try to stop it and it's not gonna stop. So, you know, like, kids, cover your eyes. Not no more. Everyone's just looking. Like, you see Asians, all different walks of life, driving tourists, because you know there's a lot of tourists. And LA's changed now because I've noticed a lot of upper class, like a lot of ghetto areas are starting to turn into upper class now, because I think that they're moving. A lot of the older families are moving to like Lancaster or something, and like the people from other states who have money, and they're turning a lot of these houses out there in LA to like either Airbnbs, and like, just because whenever I see manicured lawns and Teslas, I'm knowing that because you're not being broke having manicure lawns and Teslas. No.
true.
Yeah. So I'm vigilant with that, and I'm seeing how it's changing. But Figueroa is still Figueroa. It's and it's getting closer. Like the houses are getting nicer, but they're close to Figueroa. Like, and they probably try to stop it. It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, man, it's deep.
Do you ever wonder if it's keeping you from having a fulfilling relationship with a woman?
Probably.
You know, having a real partner.
Yeah.
Someone you're really close to.
Probably. I
would think so.
Yeah. Probably. I think I'm almost about done with my whatever you call it.
Just one more weekend.
No, because then there'll be another weekend and then another one. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you have to just like, you get like, boom. But you know, it's.
I don't think you can force yourself to stop. I think you just have to.
It's just gonna stop. Yeah,
it's
just gonna happen. Yeah.
You realize it's kind of empty.
Yeah, but I don't want my stopping to be because something tragic happens. Like, so like that's why I'm just looking at other stuff, and it's making me like recently I haven't been there for almost a month now.
Oh really?
Yeah, because I'm seeing all kind of shit. Like there's all kind of stuff going. Like dudes are getting robbed. There's like, gang members out there with their, you know what I'm saying, with their broads, and people setting people up and all that. Like all it takes is for me to hear about something, and I'm good. Like it's not worth it. You know, like I'll just call an escort on go online.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm gonna do.
That's
you know,
always an option too.
Yeah, but then you have to be careful with that because I've had that happen, and you're not even who's on the picture. That's not you. Like that. Okay, that's not you.
That's probably why paying for sex is probably not the answer.
Yeah, That's. I might have to start going bars. I think I might start going to bars.
There are problems there too, but
yeah.
at least it might be a little more honest.
Yeah, and I might find someone who like, because, yeah, you're right.
Andrew, let me ask you one more question. What would you say is the most important lesson you've learned in your life?
Never judge a book by its cover.
It's a good one.
Never judge a book by its cover.
I'm mad Miss V pops in out of nowhere. Nasty man. Oh, shit. What's going on? Miss V. Miss V said, nasty man. He said, I might just go to the bar. Yeah, you think? Going to prison had to scare him into living an honest life. And now, fucking around with Fig had to scare him to go. Why don't you just go to the bar and just talk to an honest woman? And then that's another thing too, man. When you guys get so used to tricking like that, man. Like honestly, you start thinking everybody's trying to get over on you. You know, because that's the environment that you subject yourself into. You know, you start thinking that everybody's trying to get over on you. And then honestly, you develop a habit of talking to shady people. You know, and don't get me wrong, it's a rush being around shady motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, it could go down at any time. You know? Some people never grow out of that, you know? Especially if you were somewhat sheltered as a kid and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like you were in the house all the fucking time. So it's like, you know, some people like they just feel like they the man just being around, you know, shady shit. You know, it could go up at any time. You know, it never occurred to niggas, hey, why don't I just move? You know, but whatever. You know. Oh Lord. It seems like you go through hell when you tell brothers to do the right thing, man. If I was up here telling dudes to trick and all kinds of shit, man, I'd be getting supported. All kinds of crazy shit. And then Coach Greg Adams, oh man, you know, go be a trick, y'all. That's how you do it. Shout outs to Gail at night. Let's get it.
Nikki. Thank you again for the Cash App, Eric Jordan.
Gail, you have a lovely voice. I forgot to tell you.
Okay, so something told me, y'all, to request a FOIA, the FOIA.
FOIA.
And I requested all the police reports that were made against me by Daphne. I wanted all the reports from January to, I think I requested the FOIA back in October. I believe it was either the end of September or the first part of October is when I requested that first FOIA. And I asked them for everything that was reported, that she reported from January till that day I requested. Now, this has been going on since last year, October, but I only requested January 2024 to that day I was requesting the report, right? So I did that. Why did they send me 186 pages of BS? She tried so hard to have me arrested based off a bunch of lies, trying to get the police to believe that she was being stalked and harassed and that I was violating an order. Y'all ain't gotta believe me. I'm gonna show you 186 pages. Let's see. I think I have it up. Okay, not that one. That's the first 13. Let me see. This one. This is the one I received. Here it is right here. Can y'all see? 186 pages.
God damn.
From January till I want to say either end of September or first of October. 186 pages of police reports.
Shit, I'm glad I'm not home at the moment. Did I tell y'all that story with somebody when I got served them papers? I said, shit. Oh, fuck. At that point, I wish I did have kids. You know how when you have kids and you tell them to go, hey, yo, go see who at the door. It's just that kids be telling on you. My daddy told me to tell you that he's not home. I don't know if them people have it in their heart to serve a kid them papers, man. I'm done with the internet. I remember I was telling a story about how I got served some papers and somebody was like, Kuda, you're lying. It's like, nigga, who the fuck would lie about getting served papers? That's not something people lie about. Them niggas come to your job, your house. Send your ass home with a damn packet. And nigga, I was like, God damn. I should have never answered this damn door. I knew this nigga looked like a cop. Oh, man, just another case of people weaponizing the law against you, y'all.
$186 pages. Make it make sense.
You said 2338? Okay.
Y'all remember that time? Do y'all remember? Put a 1 in the chat if you remember that time she accused Aaron the plumber, of sending her death threats and with the pictures of cut up body parts.
Well, we might as well kind of play this so it gives context.
In the chat, if you remember her making a post about Aaron the plumber, she was accusing him of sending her death threats with cut up body parts or whatever, pictures of body parts. It's crazy that you can get sued for anything. You don't live in the same, right? Why don't you know her? She was going to the department 2 days. Well, I'm not going to read the report. It's 186 pages, y'all. This is just the first. This is the first FOIA I requested. I requested another one. I requested another FOIA. I'll tell you about the other one later. Okay, so JBWI said he remembered the post that she had made about Aaron sending her death threats. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So in the first FOIA, I have 2 police reports that were filed on June 29th of this year, 2024.
That's what happens when people do too much.
Cut up body parts sent to her via text, and on a different report on the same day, a photo of a dead body was mentioned. That's 2 different reports and 2 different officers. Now, I believe the post she made accusing Aaron of sending her to death threats and body parts was made on June 27th of this year. Now, this means she posted them on the internet, but 2 days before she reported to the police. But this is in my report.
Oh.
Now, there's a lot to be said about this.
Woo, scandalous.
Live short, I'll go into it another day. So she made the post on June 27th claiming that she was receiving death threats from Aaron. And on June 29th, they were on my police report. Well, twice. She did everything to try to get me arrested.
Damn. What happened to sisters looking out for sisters? God damn.
So did Aaron send the death threats? So did I send it? Who else was they used for?
And that's the thing. She don't even know if it came from Aaron.
Who else did she use that against, claiming they sent them to her?
Wasting the law's time.
I'm just asking.
Wasting our taxpayers' dollars.
This live stream we'll go into evidence when we have court on December the 30th, and the judge already has this.
Damn.
But this live is going to be more of a streamlined version of my evidence.
Trying to fuck up Christmas.
Showing that she's making these frivolous reports to harass me through law enforcement and through the courts. Now, later on, a situation happened that I can't speak on yet, but I will after December the 30th. Maybe sooner than that. I have to see. Anyway, I requested another FOIA and I was sent an additional 13 pages. Cut up body parts. I have no idea whose body parts they were. And I don't know if the police they didn't even seem that they cared to know where those photos came from. Can you go online and Google cut up body parts or dead bodies? I don't think they even allow that kind of content on the internet. So dark web, maybe, perhaps. Shout out to Big E in the building. Thank you for coming by, brother. I appreciate your support.
Shout outs to Big E.
Yeah, I got another 13 pages. I wish I could go into this right now, but I'm not. I will definitely get into it on another day. But anyway, the letter situation that had happened that I can't speak on right now. But anyway, requested the FOIA, got the 13 pages where she went to file another report against me, claiming that I was harassing her via third party. She attached, I believe, to be what is maybe.
It's usually the people that say you're doing something is doing the exact same thing that they say that you're doing that you never did, but they start off doing that. She harassing me. It's like the wolf crying wolf when the wolf is the wolf. If that makes sense. It's not supposed to make sense. It's supposed to weaponize. Remember, I tell you, when men lie, we commit. When women lie, they omit. Fuck the part is that the courts don't do too well with omission. So you as the person that that the bullshit is happening to, you have to show them, look, listen, y'all, because y'all don't do well with omission. This is what she's leaving out. This is what she's doing that y'all are not seeing. This is the sleight of hand. So it's like the victim has to prove that the other person is guilty and is fucked up. Cause that is pain and suffering. Because you got to go through all of that shit when you're the actual victim. Labor while in pain.
The emails and text messages that they're redacted on my report, so I can't read it. So that is almost a total of 200 pages of police reports. Now this situation deserves a whole separate live stream all by itself.
See what we got to go through as YouTubers?
Prepare for that and make sure I line everything up. I have my ducks in a row. And the
that's crazy. That's fucking wild, man. And it's always good people that got to go through hell. Shout outs to Gail and I definitely got to go catch that live stream. Now my battery's about to die. I definitely want to get into this last thing. Speaking of sisters helping sisters, let me catch up real quick. Hold on. Oh shit. You said there should be able to confirm a deny button to their name. You said CUDA is called projection. Democrats do it all the time. Yeah. Make people look crazy and shit. Yeah, that's y'all queens though. You know, like what? Naughty? That's some nasty work to do to another sister. Nasty work. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. Let me let this play real quick. I am going through hell because I won't play Xbox. That's what happens when you stare away from the video gaming, man. That's what happens. You get served papers. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. Let me show you another sister that's this is a hot mess right here. Hold on, y'all.
I thought that women might have been right here. I thought they might have been right here and they just needed some help to get here. But after that, I realized that women down here, instead of me thinking they were here, needed to go here, I see that they're here instead. That they're worse than what I had originally thought.
Real life. If that ain't real life, it ain't real life.
Let's say this is where women need to go. And this is the absolute bottom that a woman can be in. I thought that women might have been right here. I thought they might have been right here and they just needed some help to get here. But after that, I realized that women down here, instead of me thinking they were here, needed to go here, I see that they're here instead. That they're worse than what I had originally thought.
Real life. If that ain't real life, it ain't real life. Just ain't real. Real life street stars. Know what time it is. Real life street stars, man. We are in here with a reoccurring guest. I think y'all by now know. We got Princella, Pastor P. Do you got any other nicknames that you go by?
You know, they call me the Queen Maker.
The Queen Maker. The Queen Maker. How many queens have you made, do you feel like, since you started?
Whew, thousands. I'm spanning across the globe. So I've changed a lot of lives. Because, you know, being a queen is about being sovereign and being able to stand on your own and govern your own life and use critical thinking capabilities. You know, so I've really changed a lot of people's lives from all over the world. So I can't put an exact number on it, but I know it's in the thousands.
No, that's real. That's real. Now, you know, when you first started the YouTube game, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you start making your mark. And now, you know, you fast forward and you're one of those people that's sought after, looked after as far as being an orator, speaking, giving advice. How has your life changed since the first time you've been on YouTube till now?
Oh, it's drastically changed. You know, I used to drive trucks, and prior to doing the internet thing, it was like I was driving trucks for 6 years, and I was like, it's about time for me to stop doing this because I got so many other skills and talents that I'm really not tapping into. And to make a long story short, I was making about $1,100 a week driving trucks. And I bought a car the last day of the month, December 2022. 2023, 3 days after that, I ended up getting fired from that job.
You got fired from truck driving?
Yeah, they said laid off, but to me, it's fired because they come to me talking about, oh, you know, we ain't really got no work, so we're gonna have to let you go. You know, rates done changed and all that. And so to me, it's the same thing. Laid off, fired. At the end of the day, I still ain't got no job.
Right.
So I knew that I didn't want to go work for nobody else after that. And I just was going to put full time into what I was doing. So this is when I wrote the book, went ahead and finished working the book, 41 Shades of Men. And that year, I made more money than I ever made in my entire life. I made over $250,000 that year.
You know, it's so funny. I seen a quote, right? Somebody said,
Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. And I'm giving away a book with 10 times more game in it for free. And niggas don't even want to read. God damn. I'm gonna write a book for ladies. I got free copies of a book. Nothing. Mind you, this is my second book. I'm giving up on niggas, man.
They started working for themselves when they realized it don't take no hour to make $20. And I said, damn, that shit was real. I said, damn, that's a good ass point. Yeah. There's a lot of things you can do to make.
Oh yeah, you know, the fact of the matter is, as long as people are around, you're going to have opportunity, because it's the people who are the opportunity, which people don't realize. So there are so many different things that people will pay you for. It doesn't matter if you draw, make content, make shoes, no matter what, there's always an audience or somebody that's willing to pay for your services or your talent. You know, and a lot of people just have not figured out their lane and how to offer their value to other people, you know, because that's really what it's about. And so for me, what it was for me is I just translated all of the information and wisdom that I learned in my life to help women specifically navigate the toxic waters of their relationship life, to give them some more clarity and some more power. And that's what has elevated me. And it's been a wonderful journey so far.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you know, you do come back. I see you with the blingery going. So the YouTube streets must be treating you well. Talk about the transformation. You know what I'm saying? We do see you glowing up. We see the glow up.
Yes.
Talk about that.
Well, you know, life is about transforming. So the more you learn, the more you grow, the more you tap into unrealized parts of yourself. So when I first started this thing, it's always been about women's empowerment for me. But I learned so much going along, and what I've come to realize, part of the glow up for me is realizing that women need a lot more help than they're actually getting, because their issues are not just surrounded by men. Most of their issues lie within themselves. And coming to realize that the message has taken on a new evolutionary path in a direction that I didn't even know how deep it could be. But at this stage in the ball game with leadership development and things like that, we're evolving into speaking at conferences and events and things like that to really, really hone down where women need to really transform to help themselves, because I think we get really lost in this idea of relationships. So where I've evolved into is really more of a spiritual direction as opposed to just focusing.
Her book is a ripoff and stolen from Pimpin' Ken. Oh man, you hoes gonna pay for this, man. How the hell if a man tells you what to do is completely horrible and bad and all this other shit, but a madame going off of instructions from a man is not bad? She stole her shit from Pimpin' Ken.
On relationships, if that makes sense.
That's good, because I was actually going to ask you,
right?
If anybody's followed you, right, you have some quote unquote controversial,
thank you, Gail,
if you will, thoughts about men versus women or men and women.
Mm-hmm.
Have any of those thoughts or the things that you preach, has any of those changed or evolved? Right, I remember watching Malcolm X movie, and he said that, you know, at first he was so centered on only black people till he traveled the world and seen that other white people believe in Islam just like they do. And so he evolved, and that's kind of what changed him. Now that you speaking to many women, many men about these scenarios that you preach, has your stance changed, or is it still the same?
It's still the same, but it has evolved, because when I began doing this, I've always saw it in phases, and I've always saw it as an evolutionary path. And in my mind, I've always known that women.
And then when are y'all gonna learn that you really can't help women? The women got mad at me when I said women aren't really friends with each other. And then they learn the hard way that women are y'all are not friends with each other. The girl that you think is your friend, she will turn her back on you for a nigga. She will turn her back on you for another woman. She will turn her back on you for YouTube, a friend, whatever. Motherfuckers got mad at me. Instead of saying thank you. Oh, my bad. I'm using my God-given talent. And I understand women and how they work. It's okay. It's cool. It's not that serious. And that's some surface level shit. That should be some, you know what? He right. Women will put down another woman just for whatever. The same thing with dudes. shit.
Women needed a lot of help. That women needed.
Didn't work
a lot
for. It didn't work for
development.
Ayanna. Didn't work for Ayanna Van Zant. It didn't work for it's fucking up for She-Ra 7. It didn't work for Rebecca Lynn Pope. Who's the other girl? From Facebook. What's her goddamn name? Dark-skinned sister. All the women that was supposed to help women done gave up. Said, fuck these bitches. I'm not doing this. Unrealistic. It's not working for Kendra G. April Mason. That's the other girl. How women can really help each other gotta be a small knit type group. Or it gotta be, and even they fuck up too. It gotta be a sorority. Anyway.
But in order to start that process, women needed to know about men, because ultimately women don't know anything about men. They think they do, but they don't. They know nothing. And so a lot of women have their identities wrapped up in men. So speaking about men were really
that's
only
diabolical
like
work
of
right
the
there,
equation.
UFO.
Women
That's
are
diabolical.
90% of the equation. So after I talked about men, men are men. They can't be anything more than that. They're not going to change. They're not going to become cats, dogs. They're not going to evolve into women. So after I finished speaking about men, there's really nothing else to tell women about men that I haven't already told them. So once that conversation is over, now we have to turn the mirror towards women. And what you find out is that in these dynamics, 90% of the discussion has to be on women. And I find that.
Now put a 1 in the chat if you with me. She gonna start stealing Manosphere talking points. And I want y'all to put a 1 in the chat whenever you hear her stealing a Manosphere talking point. And if I didn't catch it, let me know which point that she stole. Because she gonna be stealing Manosphere talking points. I feel it. And I haven't watched this. I can feel it already. I know a scam when I see one. She gonna be stealing Manosphere talking points. Let's go.
That women have a lot of problems. I find that women are very, very narcissistic, and they do not realize it. I think women lack a lot of self-awareness.
What's going on, Shannon?
And how I've taken my message, because I've got a little comedic edge. I find a way to show women themselves in a way that not many people can get women to admit that they are wrong. I have a way of getting women to admit, damn, I'm a terrible person, right? I've gotten women to see how terrible they are as friends, as relationship partners. Women are terrible relationship partners. Right? But, you know, for me, it's about the truth. This is not me taking sides, because I believe that the world is in shambles. I believe that the communities are jacked up. I believe that, and all of this has to do with human behavior and how the sexes relate to each other and how the sexes relate to the planet. So it's not all on men. Men have their things that's wrong with them.
For sure.
I spoke about that.
But
yeah.
the question I was going to say is that with men, right, I feel like as a man, we're held accountable at almost every turn, right? Your mama holds you accountable. Your friends hold you accountable. Everybody kind of holds you accountable. Do you see the same type of path for women?
No.
Okay.
No.
So
I think women are allowed to be, they're allowed to be delusional. They're allowed to not be disciplined. See, give you an example. If a boy child is crying and a girl child is crying, If he fell and she fell, they're gonna look at him and be like, boys don't cry, this, that, and the other one. And they'll just look at her, that's what girls do, they're just emotional. Let them cry, let them do this. Well, that's bad, because as girls grow older, they never know how to control and govern their emotions. They're allowed to allow any emotion, anger, frustration, sadness, depression, no matter what, they're allowed to express it however they want to express it. I've also come to the conclusion that, well, let me back up, because everybody knows that I date women.
Right.
And when it comes to me speaking about relationship dynamics, a lot of the rebuttals always say, well, lesbian relationships have so much more violence. They only say that because they're thinking about a relationship where a man might be putting his hands on a woman. They're not including the other side of the equation, where women are putting their hands on men and men are not calling the cops.
True, yeah.
Women are very violent. A woman will put her hands on a man. She will hit him, spit in his face, call him all kinds of names, and everything is totally fine. Women are allowed to do this. And nobody should say anything about it. Now, these women they will be in these relationships and they will hit a man.
Man, respectfully, man, screw this space, bro. Cause when we say it, we gotta damn near be half dead to get some type of support. I gotta do a whole big ass presentation. This asshole just gotta sit on a crusty couch with a fucking hat on and repeat every single fucking thing that she says, that she heard us say, that she talked shit about us for years for saying, and niggas will sit there and eat that shit up. Damn, if we could barely get support. She just repeat the same shit she heard us say. Lied to Sister George. Man, god damn it.
Ooh, ooh, yeah, big bag.
A fucking thief. And y'all let this happen.
And they will take that same behavior and they'll take it to a lesbian relationship. See, it's the same person, same behavior.
Right.
Right? But it's looked at as different because the man is stronger and he's expected to hold himself. But a lot of times in a lot of these relationships, women are extremely narcissistic and violent. And this is what I have discovered as I continue to work with women. And so what I realize is that women actually want men to be slaves. They actually want men to be their personal slaves.
No shit.
But you did preach that men were slaves in our first interview.
Yes, they are. They are slaves, but who are they slaves to? They're slaves to corporations, right? They're slaves to the military. They're slaves in everything that they do. Their whole purpose was for them to work for somebody. And that's what you see. The man then is a slave to his sex drive. And by a man being a slave to his sex drive, he turns around and becomes a slave to a woman.
You heard me say this.
Him to
oh
be
my
a
God.
slave to his sex drive and her. So she uses that as a manipulation tool to try to get that man to do whatever she wants him to do. Well, here's the problem. Women don't live in reality. A lot of women are very, very, very delusional. And so they have these ideas about men in their head, what they want these men to be. It's like they got a movie and they have a cast and there's a role for this.
Oh my God, she's stealing shit word for word. It's a cast and it's a movie, and the role is starring them, featuring them, and directed by them. Stole that from Patrice O'Neal. Oh my God. Are y'all gonna let this slide? Oh my God. Oh my God.
Knight in shining armor that's going to sweep her off her feet and worship her and only her for eternity. His eyes see nobody else but her. His phallus sees nobody else but her. And so she wants that man. She finds a man that she likes. She creates this picture. She's driven by sex, and she wants to trap that man to worship her for eternity. And if he does not play to every single thing that she has in her mind, she wants to blow up the world. She wants to set off a detonator to destroy everything around her if things don't go exactly her way. And so what I come to realize is that a lot of men are struggling, trying to placate to the delusions of women. Not only are they struggling trying to placate to the delusions of women, they are still struggling trying to control just their own biological urges and their neurological messages that are going. There's a lot of things that are going on with men, right? And because women ultimately don't care. Women don't care. Women say they like men. Women say they want men. But I've come to discover that women don't like men. And the only reason that they're dealing with men is because they have this addiction to sex and power. And they feel like they can get a man to do what they want them to do and placate to their ego. That's the only reason why they're dealing with him. But if a man starts talking, if he starts expressing himself, women will write it off as mansplaining. They'll write it off as misogyny, all of that, no matter what. So there's a lot of frustration that's going on with men because a male is a male. Everything that I said about males has not changed. That is still the same.
It hasn't changed, right? But
Right.
I do feel like men will definitely receive this version way better because now it's like you're actually saying a lot of the things that men have been saying, like the accountability piece, you know, like I feel like because men don't want to get killed, they don't even speak on it. Like it's almost like an
What's going on, Kwafi? This asshole. And I'll never forgive y'all niggas, man. I'll never forgive y'all niggas. God damn. Hit the like button, support the show, y'all. Damn. Hit the like button and support the show. Y'all hit the Cash App, hit the super chat. Damn. Look what we up against. Help. Help. God damn. Help the cause. This is fucking ridiculous. This is fucking ridiculous. Now she was supposed to pick up Cynthia G's lackeys, and it didn't work. Don't tell me she's spinning the block and trying to get niggas now. And I swear to God, if y'all niggas are over there, oh my God. I'm gonna cause hell at this point.
written rule: a man will walk in and he'd be like, man. You know what I'm saying? But they won't speak on it because they get killed online. They get called sassy. They get called whatever. And so you have now stepped into this role, and we're sitting back like, go ahead. We rooting you on now because now you have taken on the role to, like you're saying, kind of like the Kevin Samuels was quote unquote trying to get them to see what we see, but we just can't express because we get killed for it.
Well, and it's not only that y'all get killed for it, it's really because males have communication barriers. Your brains are not wired the same. You don't have the same capabilities as women. So you all's communication abilities are not nearly as strong as women. So y'all don't even really know how to convey to a woman,
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. And I can't believe that she would say that after she done stole all of her material from Pimpin' Ken. She just reversed all of his 48 laws of pimping. Oh my God. Men, listen, men have a way better communication setup. I talk to you guys about the mouthpiece all the time. Our communication is set up better than women's because guess what? It's more built for survival. Everything doesn't need to be explained. Women over-explain. That doesn't make them better communicators. When a man sees, if me and you were hunting, I can't sit up there and talk to you and say, hey man, there's a deer right there. Me and you both see the deer. We nod at each other and understand what's going to happen. We say about 10,000 words per day. Women say about 30. Just because they over communicate does not mean that they're better communicators. There's just certain things as a man that you just can't articulate. It seems too harsh. We have more of a, when you listen to locker room talk, it seems harsh. Man, we'll talk to other men and be like, man, you see that joint over there? Yeah, man, I punished that joint last night, man. I desecrated. I've eviscerated that joint. Like we use harsher words and shit. And people be like, oh, that sounds horrible. It's like, what you want me to say? I made love to it. I sweetly serenaded it. You know what I'm saying?
way that she will really understand what you're going through. She can't see it, and y'all don't know how to explain it. The thing
What's going on,
with me is I can see both sides. See, I'm not on men's side and I'm not on women's side. I'm on the truth side. And I can see men and I can see women. And because women have the womb and women are the mothers and they are the first teacher of the child. The fact of the matter is that the majority of the weight does lie on women. Women just don't realize it because women think that they're the same as men. Now men know because you all don't have the power that women have. And so it comes to a place where people are blinded by their privilege. Privileged people don't know that they have privileges. So the people who don't have the power that other people have, they can feel the effects. They know the differences. So women are completely blinded by the privileges they have. They're completely blinded by the power they have. And the issue comes down to women truly believe, males and females actually think alike, but in different ways. So I'll give it to you like this. So I majored in cell and molecular biology, and one of my classes was physics. And we went over Newton's.
Shout outs to a sower seed in the building. Hold on, let me catch up on the comments, y'all. Sower said, what up, Kuda? I thought about you the other day. No Diddy. What's up, man? Thank you, man. Happy holidays, bro. You said, was wondering when you come back live. Hope all is well. I've been live the whole time. It's just that you guys probably, it hasn't hit your algorithm because, I've been hitting the other algorithms. You know what I'm saying? So these lives, that's why I definitely need you guys to hit the like button and support these lives because these lives get significantly less views. And then I have a whole bunch of bum ass dudes in the Discord talking about some, man, the Cuda ain't getting them views and all this other stuff and all that. And I'm like, because, well, I'm not doing the vertical. YouTube is pushing the channel more towards vertical, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So when I do these lives, I'm definitely taking a hit on the views. You know what I'm saying? Because for some reason they don't want to. I don't know why they're not pushing these. You know, and then I guess they see that these don't really get. As I said, I need you guys to support the show, because these get the support, then we'll do horizontal. But you know, I want to look out for my audience. I guess I have to do double work now. I'm gonna try to do both. You know, I'm gonna try to do horizontals and verticals, man. It's a lot of work that goes into these shows, man, and a lot of time that I got to take out that goes into these shows. So absolutely, I will appreciate the support, and I have been appreciating the support that I have been getting. So I appreciate everybody that likes and support Player Talk Radio. But yeah, man, I've been here. I've been working. I mean, you can look on the channel. The work is there, man. The work is there. Haven't missed a beat. You know? You said I need to reset this damn bell then. Yeah, if you could reset the bell too. If you guys aren't getting the notifications, yeah, definitely reset the bell. So we're on 3 platforms right now. We're on Rumble, we're on Kick, and we're on YouTube. You know? So I'm definitely putting in the work, man. You know, definitely putting in the work. As always. You know, NDO, no days off, man. You said, I can't believe this is a female YouTuber using a pimp's game and mouthpiece. Yeah. Women don't care when a woman gives them the P game. Madams are way worse than pimps. I've been telling y'all this for years. Madams are way worse than pimps. That bitch will follow you into the bathroom. And you think a pimp don't care. A pimp will care. The madam don't give a shit. Telling you, man. I've been telling y'all this for years, man. This shit crazy, man. Now she about to double back, and that's what I'm saying. Women can never make money doing whatever the hell they want to do. They have to double back and grift off of men, man. They have to grift off of men. That's why a lot of them, they don't like the Danica Maries. They don't like the women, and that's why they call them male identified, because there's women that don't care about getting a woman's bag in the beginning. These women, what they do is they get the women's bag in the beginning, and they turn around and they come back and get the man and the women's bag. I wouldn't be surprised if by next year She-Ra 7 is doing content for men.
We went over Newton's laws of motion. And we all know that the third law of motion is for every reaction, there's an opposite equal reaction, right?
Right.
So the way my physics teacher broke it down, he actually made it a little bit more detailed. And he said, if body A imposes a force on body B imposes a force on body A that is equal in magnitude but opposite in direction. So in other words, when two things clash, hit head on, the force is equal.
Here comes the whole math. Doing too much.
And it moves backwards in the opposite direction at the same magnitude. So if it travels 10 feet to the left, it's also going to travel 10 feet to the right. So what's happening with men and women are just like these vehicles. They're clashing. They're doing the exact same things to each other, and they don't realize it. Both the male.
Nope. It don't work like that. So remember when I tell you that when men lie, we commit, which means that we lay it on thick. We add more to the situation. When women lie, they omit. See, this is why I don't like when they steal our shit, because then they start adding in some of their bullshit. With our shit, they start adding in some of their bullshit. And they think this is how it works. So let me tell you what happens, why she's wrong on what she's saying. And she doesn't know because she hasn't been fighting for men for the past decade plus like I have. This is why she's wrong on what she's talking about. The men that are participating, which is a smaller version of men, will probably do what she's talking about, but the majority of men will not do that. What she's talking about is bullshit. Women nowadays, well, what she's talking about is gonna commit, and men nowadays are not gonna necessarily omit. We're gonna pull back. Men will pull back. There is no equal reciprocation from men. No, you want to know why? Because you fail to factor in the government. You fail to factor in laws. You fail to factor in accountability. All the things that a lot of women dodge. Men, we're going to pull back. We can't commit in a situation like that the way that women can commit. We're going to pull back. And women are going to need to try to pull us out of something when we do pull back to commit. So she's wrong on this one. She doesn't fight for y'all like we do. She wouldn't have that information. She could steal it, but it just wouldn't sound right. So that's why she has to add in her little bullshit. Men are not going to commit. We're going to pull back. She's still thinking that men operate like women, and that's what she can do as a woman. That's their nature. They're gonna think, oh, we're not that different. We're the same, and I want to feel this way, and I know you want to feel this way, and you know, and then I gotta you know, trick you into feeling this way so I can get what I want. But I already done got what I want. So by the time you start feeling that same way, you locked up or dead. But you know this before she knows this. We pull back. We pull back. We don't participate. We will stick to our tech or video games or whatever the hell we doing. We will pull back. We've created a world where we're not sitting around pondering what the hell we're gonna do. We pull back. And woe is me, barely getting support and then have to deprogram the lies that y'all gonna listen to from another woman. Let's go.
And females, they approach relationships with a slave and slave owner mentality. So women actually believe that men were created to serve them. Women believe that men were put on this planet to serve and worship them and work for them. Women believe that a man is to go to work and work his fingers to the bone until he dies so that she can have a soft life and just ride easy. Women really believe that.
But not only do they believe it, the men work towards that though.
Thinking that you giving people the gospel. You had white women that turned into niggas for a couple of days and committed suicide because they couldn't take it. And see how women are? And this is the problem with you niggas, man. This woman is a self-proclaimed nigga. She's a self-proclaimed Dizite. And she's getting mad because she doesn't get a good deal as a fake man. And realize that real men aren't getting a good deal. Never did. And I've been giving y'all the game for years. I've been telling you, women say it out their own damn mouths. Nigga, I would never date a version of me. Hell no. Putting up with attitudes, periods, and all that. Hell no. I don't even know why men put up with that shit, because women wouldn't date themselves. Doing this job for all the years I've been doing it, I realize how dumb niggas are, because you know what's fucked up? You know what's fucked up? You know what's fucked up? And I mean a big no homo when I say this, but some of y'all will get what I'm talking about. Women would never take the deal that they give men when it comes to dating. But you wanna know what's fucked up? A nigga will date himself. That's how dense we are as men. We will fucking date ourselves. Like if a bitch stayed in the house all day and played Madden and shit like that and smoked weed and maybe somewhat walk around in her drawers and shit, a nigga would be like, man, that's the perfect bitch for me. I just keep her home. We could just play games and we could smoke weed and eat food. And women gonna fight for the shit that they want. But they would never date themselves. Here we are, dumb as a sack of bricks as niggas. That's the fucked up part. The more the woman act like a nigga, the more niggas she gonna get. The bitch will get in your car smelling like straight up blunts. Get in your car smelling like Swisher Sweets, and nigga, man, that's sexy. That you know, she smoke a little bit of weed. That right there, that's sexy. She talking about she can drink more Hennessy than you, and probably can drink you under the table. She take pride in how she pearl blunts, and you just sit there, just like, yeah, man, you just yeah. They wouldn't dare put up with the shit that they put us through. So now you got a woman putting her through the bullshit, and she mad. She trying to negotiate something else.
And that's where men are frustrated at. And the reason why they're frustrated is because men are ruled by their sex drive. A lot of women don't understand that sex is a real need for men, to the point where women think that men just want sex all the time. They don't understand that a lot of times it's more of a need as opposed to a want. So men find themselves unconsciously chasing women, and they feel like they're being punished for chasing these women, and they are being taxed for their biology. Men feel like they are being taxed for their biology. So women realize this. So this is where the men who might have access to women, this is where they start calling these men simps, because they are led by their biology, and they start to placate to the delusions of the woman and her power-hungry self. And so when a man falls for that, other men don't respect that, because it's like you not being a man and having self-control, you letting this woman manipulate your biology for that. See, this is where the conflict come in.
Right.
Right? So this, all I do is like, this is my thing. I really sit down here and analyze and understand what's going on. Women don't understand the male world at all. So for me, I'm just a conduit. I can communicate the male issues to women who actually want to be better people.
Can we talk about, let's say, the top 3 male issues that you have to usually communicate to women?
Let's listen to this bullshit.
The number one thing is the stress that men have to deal with in the world that is not the same as women, okay? Because women really have it in their mind that men are not being trained. They're just not being taught how to communicate. They're not being taught how to feel. Women really think that this is an educational difference between men and women, as opposed to a neurological and biological difference. They don't understand that. So they don't understand that the male has a threshold of what he can handle and what he cannot handle. So women don't understand that they're placing an enormous amount of pressure and weight on men that exceed the capabilities of males by nature, which is part of the reason why so many males fail, because by nature, males are not social creatures. The male's nature is designed in the wild to spend all his time and energy trying to build himself up to be a competitor against other men, to conquer them, to win the reward of being able to pass his genes along. And as a result of that, the male is not wired to be a caretaker. He is not wired to be quote unquote social and family oriented. He's not wired to be monogamous. So you now take this person out of a individual where he has to be really solo. You take him out of a solo, one man, every man for himself environment and put him in a social system and now tell him to do everything that goes against how he's wired. From thoughts, behaviors, sex, everything. It all goes against the male's nature. And then the women, because women hate self, I figured out women hate themselves and they hate other women. So because of that, because women do not have camaraderie.
Oh, where I wonder where she got that from.
They have no loyalty amongst themselves and they have no support amongst themselves. They have abandoned their relationships with their true supporters that could help them in child rearing and everything. And they look to men to replace women and take on the duties of women. That's what they're doing. And so they're trying to put so much weight on men being caretakers, helpers in the house, making all this money, competing with other men. But it's messed up because women also inhibit male development by coddling males too much, stepping in and handling conflict for males to the point where they can't integrate socially, they can't be competitors. So the male is really hindered. Then when he gets into a relationship, he's not been able to juggle all of this stuff. And since the women are narcissistic and don't know anything about males, the woman is only caring about what's good for her, what she wants. He's not doing what she wants him to do, so he's failing.
Right.
Right? Yeah. So this is where all the conflict comes in. And the men are not gonna be the ones to change this. It's gonna be the women to change it because the male can only do so much. He has a threshold. And this is the part that women don't understand, which is the reason why I started this educational process with learning men.
Well, do you also, because I can see the value of you actually mentoring the men about women. Do you happen to do that?
Yes, if they ask.
Got you, okay.
You know, because we gotta understand, men don't respect women. Let's just keep it a buck, right? Men do not respect women. They don't respect the intelligence of women. And I understand to a degree because women are very, very delusional and they don't know anything. You can take a woman with a PhD. She could have a medical degree. She can have money in the bank. But this woman is totally ignorant when it comes to relation. Played, she will fall to her emotions and still not be able to see anything clearly. And knowing that women do not understand males and what makes a male, she can't have any logical or rational feedback that can actually help a male on anything really in his life. So this is why men ultimately don't respect women because they know that women don't know anything about them. And then on top of that, because women make terrible decisions when it comes to sex and things like that, the men can't trust them there, right? It makes sense. And then on top of that, if a man wants to knock you down and just smash you, he ain't trying to hear nothing you got to say anyway. So there's 3 layers of why men ain't listening to women. So I don't talk to men. I don't teach men nothing unless they genuinely want my help. Otherwise, I don't got nothing to say to them, really.
Right. I was gonna say this. I feel like it's a bag there to be made.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. But
Look at this.
I gotta ask you
Jackass.
this, right?
God
What do
damn
you
it.
see as the biggest misconception society has about women's ability to lead compared to men? Because we just had Kamala Harris, right, versus Trump, and we got a guy. Again, I'm just outside looking in. We got a guy that's a felon that openly racist or says racist thing, has started incited a riot. Like, he's just clearly not the best candidate for the job. So how is it that, you have a black woman, quote unquote, say what you will, but she sounds more qualified.
What's going
She's
on,
actually
Simply?
already the vice president.
I'm actually really mad right now.
What is the misconception about this?
I don't really think there's a misconception when you look at the state of just women, right? Because you got to think about this. Women don't care about male issues. And men are cracking right now. They under a whole lot of pressure, and nobody's listening to people like Jordan Peterson, the women specifically. Now the men listening to them, but you got Jordan Peterson out here saying stuff. You got Scott Galloway out here saying things. And these are all men's issues where men are on the brink of, just blowing up. And women they don't care. As a matter of fact, the women are doing things that are triggering these men to make things worse. And it's like nobody's hearing these males' issues. So men, as they see that women don't care about what's going on with them, and they steady pushing these philosophies, messing up the children, these different sexualities and all this, they see it as being illogical, which a lot of it is, right? And the women can't see clearly. The women can't even handle their own lives. They can't make good decisions for their own lives, let alone a country, okay? Then you have ratchet 304 type women endorsing. That was a big mistake. Why are you getting entertainers, these types of entertainers at that, right? To speak to the demographic, that tells you the mentality of the demographic that you're appealing to, which the average person sees as delusional, reckless, and the problem in society. Do you think they're going to vote for you? That is you know what I mean?
That's a good point. And I even heard like a podcast where some black men felt that
pulling my hair out.
Like this is what you think of us. That
Yes.
this is what you have to go do
Yes.
to get the black vote.
Yeah.
Versus just speaking to us like human.
I'm going crazy, y'all. Ah! 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 I can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore. No, respectfully, man, fuck y'all. Look at all the shit we gotta go through, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God. Oh, the message is for everyone, kidda. The message is for everyone, kidda. This is a travesty. You got this going on and niggas want to go after Cooley. The Black Dystopia Project, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio, man. Again, support the show, please. Lord have mercy. Men, women, and anybody listening on the replay, support the show, please. Lord have mercy. This can't be happening right now.
Because it is disrespectful. Because at the end of the day, just check out all of the presidents that wanted to appeal to black folks. And what did they do? It was all entertainment. Why did they like Clinton? Because Clinton was smoking weed and playing the saxophone, and he was getting head in the office. Hot sauce in my bag swag. Dab on them. This all you gotta do. And so now you get this woman, when we are in a new age and things are getting really bad, and you up against Donald Trump, a white man, listen, you're gonna have to really show because at the end of the day, a man is a man, and they will choose a man before they choose a woman, especially when you keep showing that you have no logic and no rationale behind what you're doing, because the things that the people are having a problem with, you're showing to be exacerbating them. You're showing that you're gonna make this even worse. So now it's a lesser of two evils things. And they'll rather go with what they know as opposed to going with something that they see is gonna take them down a path they already are complaining about. They don't wanna go down.
That's deep. This whole election was strange. Do you think now that Trump is president, right? We just got to accept it. I don't know what side you land on. I'm not going to ask you that. But now that we're here, do you think anything will change, right? For you specifically? Because it does seem like he does have, you see him talk about the abortions. You see him talk about deporting. Like, he's just very straightforward and almost scary in the sense that if you're on the other side.
Well, see, for me, because I understand that, when it comes to government and politics, you got layers.
A fucking man is sitting up here hesitating to talk about Trump and asking a dyke a damn question about Trump, and the dyke is more confident than the man.
The most influence you ever gonna have is on your local political level, right? So the grassroots is where all of the power and the change really happen. It's not so far away like that. So people concerned about this abortion thing, okay. The part that I see the problem with is if you're not making exceptions for incest, rape, and all of this, you're giving men a pass.
She just repeating every single thing she heard us say.
No consequence. That's on one side of the equation. But then the other side of the equation, which is where I've been teaching, I'm teaching you the nature of men. And I done shown you what men are about. What? So the onus is on you to close your legs. But see,
What? How the women gonna close their legs when they're putting billions of dollars into them opening them?
Women have a problem where
men have a problem.
They want to be whores. I'm coming to see. I see why men think the way they think about women. Women want to be whores. They want to be sexually reckless. They want to do this. Nobody has to beg them. Nobody has to force them. They're wanting to do this. Because they, and this is what I don't understand. This is what I don't understand. Women are out here saying that, oh, you need to trick on me, you need to take me, and you need to spend this money. And I'm coming to realize, wait a minute, hold on. Ma'am, you want to screw him more than he want to screw you. You can't wait to give up the box.
I told dudes this, if they'd shut the fuck up, they'd get some pussy if they shut up. They don't want to listen. They don't have a mouthpiece. They argue with me about game. I got a dyke here. Repeat what I said.
You have a million reasons why you have sex. You sleep, you jump from penis to penis. just because you want to get revenge. Your way of getting revenge is to sleep.
Niggas say game don't exist.
With a man for free, another one.
Niggas turning into tricks and don't even realize they didn't have to do it.
Your way of getting to try to prove that you better than another woman is to sleep with a man, to have sex. Your language is sex. If you want to take a flight, you have sex. If you want to get a promotion, you have sex. If you want to feel loved, you have sex. If you want attention, you have sex. But you want somebody to pay you for sex. No, the cost for sex is attention. That's all you need is attention and penis. Because if you tell a woman to close her legs and stop having sex, she'll act like you're trying to kill her. So the question now becomes, is why do you want to get paid for sex when that's all you want to do? That's how you communicate, through sex. Because
my response to War Master, Azrael, and Larry Legend in the chat.
Because this abortion thing, outside of the stuff that I already done said, this abortion thing wouldn't really be messing with you if you didn't want to have sex, if sex didn't rule your life. So now this is, they're upset because they can't do what they want to do and now be held accountable and responsible for their life. Because see, women get to evade consequence. Women get to throw stones and hide their hand and then point the finger at men for everything. Women do not want to be held accountable. See, now this ain't never been me. Because see, I'm ex-military. I'm ex-military. I've been on.
Me too, UFO kamikaze. Sometimes I look the girl dead in the eye and be like, ah!
My own. Practically all my life. So this accountability thing, this ain't never been no issue for me. I didn't realize it was really this big of an issue for women. But women do. Throw stones and hide their hand. And they get to evade consequence by blaming it on men. And they get to get out of pregnancies. And it's so funny because women want to say that that birth control should be made for men. And I'm like, no, birth control was made for the right gender. Because see, that's your womb. You got the power to say no. But no, you want to have sex as recklessly as you want to. And that's not even your nature as a woman. That's the thing. See, the nature of a male is sex. His whole existence, biologically, is to fight to get opportunities to pass his DNA across as many females as possible. That's his whole life goal.
Ooh, ooh, yeah, big bag.
On a biological level. The life goal of a female is not that. A female don't have to do all of that to get no sex, to pass her genes along. She don't have to. Her job is to pick quality. So she's supposed to be turning down most men, and she don't supposed to be open all season like that. But women want to be open all season like that. They want to be able to have as much sex as they want to and act on their desires. This is your desire. Your desire is to have sex. Your desire is to do this. So now that you want to do this and you invite a man to participate with you, it's now no longer your responsibility. You want to blame him for everything. But why do you desire what you desire? Right? See, the men will agree with that, but they won't agree with women actually closing their legs. See, they don't agree with the things that would lead the women to close their legs, which is the beginning of all of my teachings, to teach the truth about the male in order to get.
And this is where she goes dumb. Women can't close their legs. Women don't know how to close their legs in a lot of cases. Some women do. I know hoes that take sabbaticals. I really know bona fide hoes that take sabbaticals. And they're some of the most. Have you ever hung around a hoe that closed her legs? One of some of the most annoying bitches you will ever run into. Some of them are annoying as fuck when they hoeing, but when they close their legs, oh, they turn into a whole completely annoying different bitch. But a lot of them don't know how to close their fucking legs. Or mouths.
Women to clank clank.
But can we acknowledge if a man got up here and said the exact same thing you just said, they would label him misogynistic?
Of course they would, because like I said before, women don't listen to men. Women think that men were created to serve them. So if you ain't serving them, they don't want to hear nothing you got to say, because at the end of the day, women think that this is we need to teach males to do this. Women want men to be women. Women want society to transform a male into a female. Women hate women. Women hate each other. But they want to get a man and then make him embody all of the characteristics of a woman.
Right.
That's what they want to do.
Yeah, it's just confusing.
So it all makes sense. Trying to fit a square peg into a round hole, wanting your cake and eat it too. I think all of that had everything to do with women. Coming up with these things had everything to do with trying to figure out what a woman wants, because women want it all. And that's how marketing has been directed to women, to give women the illusion that you can have it all. To even think that you can have it all, that is a sign of narcissism. It's a sign of greed. Women want the world to revolve around them, each and every last woman. Women want their own man. They don't want to share the men. Even though that is the more logical way that things would actually work out. Women don't want to do that, even because that's not the nature of a man, to be stuck with one person. But the woman wants to stick that man to one person, which is her, which is to take men away from their own reality, make men go against their own nature and trap him with her.
Right.
And she don't care about what you going through, what you thinking, how you feel, as long as you serving her. That's where this thing, happy life, happy wife, happy life come
right.
from. It's total narcissism.
So wouldn't you say that, wouldn't you say that men have been manipulated just as much as women have been?
Both sexes have been manipulated and sold a lie. Patriarchy, just because it's patriarchy, don't mean that men benefit from this. Actually, men are suffering.
And it's better to be a dyke in the patriarchy, y'all. It's better to be a dyke in the patriarchy. Shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast. Good to see you. Happy holidays, love. Shout outs to Antisocialite Podcast in the building.
A great deal from this, right? Women are suffering, and it's only a small few people that's making a boatload of money off of all this dysfunction. Because this is dysfunctional. And both parties have been lied to. Both the male and the female. And they both have unrealistic expectations of each other. But the reason why they stuck together is all because of sex. It's sex. And so men and women think they need to be together because of their sexual desire. But men and women are not compatible. They're opposites. If body A imposes a force on body B imposes a force on body A that is equal in magnitude and opposite in direction. They're clashing.
But every now and then you'll see that couple, right? And I've experienced this now with my fiance, where they just click. It's like them two just belong together. You ever seen that couple where you're like, damn, they just are perfect for each other? So what is that, right?
Very, very rarely. I've only met one. And this was a white couple. And the thing about it is, like, it was like they could finish. It's almost like they was twins.
It's called
like,
personality and bonding.
Like they was twins.
Right.
But with that, it has to be something totally of the mind. It's not of the body. It's not of the body. And a lot of people do not want people that don't fit their stereotypical idea of beauty, attraction, or anything, right? So that's a very, very, very rare occurrence.
Yeah, I haven't seen it a lot either, but I have seen it.
When it comes to men and women, that's just very rare. So, you know, you're always gonna have your anomalies and exceptions to the rule, right? You know, 10-year-olds are in the 5th grade, but that ain't saying that you don't see no 10-year-olds with no PhDs. But we not looking at 10-year-olds with PhDs and then expecting every other 10-year-old to do it and be like, well, something wrong with you because you can't do it. I know a 10-year-old that got a double master's. Okay, those are prodigies. That's what you call a prodigy. That's what you call an anomaly. Okay, right. So yeah, that you will have those, right? But the general rule is men and women ain't compatible. Oil and water don't mix, ain't never mixed. The problem is we trying to mix oil and water and force it to be together. So now you have this endless fight between men and women. And somebody gonna have to give up something. If the male gives up, if the male plays to the woman's rules, that male is gonna suffer. He's going to suffer. He's not going to feel free. He's gonna be forced to sleep with one woman. And we know, listen, I don't know nobody in here eating the same thing every single day. If you call yourself meal prepping, you're gonna be bored with that shit about the third day. But
we're seeing the relationships evolve. We're seeing men have women and get married to another woman. We're seeing men and women that have open relationships. We're seeing people live non-traditional now.
Hold on, yeah. But these people are still not doing what they want to do. You'll have people that are open a relationship only because they don't want to lose the person. They still want to stay attached to them. So they'll agree to something that they really ain't rocking with, right? Just so that they can stay attached or keep that person in their life, right? So you might see people getting married, but the reason behind the marriage matters, right? So like, you know, you got these content creators, you know, all on this soft life stuff or whatever. And I just did a show yesterday because it's this chick that, you know, she was trying to do this soft life, this, you know, gold digging type of thing. And she called herself marrying this quote unquote high value dude that's supposed to be taking care of everything. Well, guess what happened? She found out that man was essaying her 2-year-old and 4-year-old daughter.
And she was lying.
You know what I'm saying?
And point out She-Ra 7.
Yeah,
that should be your enemy at this point.
But what you getting married for? And who are you marrying? People don't even know who they dealing with. These people don't understand. They do no study. No, people do not understand human psychology. And not only do they not understand human psychology, they don't even understand the psychology of the opposite sex that they're trying to be involved with. They don't understand the motivations behind people's actions, right? Because everybody's moving based on sexual desire. No stable relationship or partnership can be built on sex. If you build your house on quicksand, that's like building a house on quicksand. building on sexual desire, listen, you're not finna keep a man's sexual attention after a certain period of time. You're just not finna do it. It's gonna get old.
Well, I don't know. Well, for some people, right, they thrive in, because, you know, when you're out here singing, you just doing it. It's like you rolling the dice. This shit might be good, it might not be good. And you might, you know, but when you have somebody that you know, like, I feel like you could take it to deeper levels than you can if you just out here just having cash.
Well, you can, because see, now you're talking about intimacy.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
However, most people are in relationships with liars. Most people are in relationships who can't even be with people who can't be honest with themselves. See, intimacy is not about sex. Intimacy is about closeness. And in order to be close to somebody, you have to explore the depths of that person's soul. You have to be able to explore the depths of that person's mind. And you have to be trusted to be able to hold that information.
Girl, if you don't go into the fucking kitchen and go bake that fucking turkey or cookies or whatever the hell your man is asking you to do, and nigga, closeness and all that, no, can't talk to you about that because you don't get it. This woman about to make a bag stealing our talking points, man. I seriously believe that the manosphere is full of idiots, bro. I'm so glad I didn't listen to half the niggas and the stupid shit they've been saying over the years. She gonna double back and niggas around here gonna be worshiping her. I bet you she'll get more support than Player Talk Radio ever did. And shout outs to the real supporters of the show. Hit the like button, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, hit the Super Chat. Make something go off. Be heavy-handed somewhere on Player Talk Radio. This is ridiculous. That we get silenced and she can start a whole YouTube channel saying everything that we said and don't have to worry about shit. If you use someone's material, what do YouTube do? They copyright you, right? And say, hey, even if you monetized it, revenue sharing is added. And you got idiots in the manosphere talking about some, you're talking for everybody. You're talking for everybody, Cooter. You didn't come up with that. Says somebody that never invented a damn thing in their life that got stolen or plagiarized worthy. Now look at this. Oh, Pimpin' Ken get her ass for stealing his book. Cause when I was telling niggas to read the fucking book, man, Cooter, you think you a pimp? You just regurgitate stuff from the pimp's book, and I was like, I'm absolutely not. I just said it's a good book, y'all should go read. I give y'all a book for free. Free. Just because I'm giving it away for free for a limited amount of time for the holidays, that don't mean that the value of the book is zero. I tell black men, hey man, support the book. I bet you Priscilla gave away her book for free. That shit gonna be like a Manosphere Bible. Then again, y'all didn't give a fuck about Dr. T.S.A. Johnson's book neither, which is fucked up. Then y'all plagiarized and stole so much shit out of Alan Roger Curry book, man. I can't help but think that black man got what's coming to him at this point. I don't want to hear it no more. I don't want to hear no more crying and bitching about women. I told y'all gonna start taking y'all instructions from a dyke soon. And god damn it, I didn't think it's gonna be this one. Motherfucker get in a masculine position, get some chains and a bull's hat, and all of a sudden she's gonna be the manosphere guru. Kevin Samuels got to be doing backflips in his grave, man.
information and nurture that person. Well, one thing is people can't be trusted. You really can't even trust the person that you with. Because what do people do when you...
Oh shit, I got so mad yelling that shit. What's going on, Ty City? Ah! What's going on, man? Shout outs to Ty City. He said pull up BGS's latest video. Man, my battery about to die, but hold on. Let me go check it out real quick. All female coaches never debate. I've never seen one debate. Maybe Pearl was probably the only one. BGS just co-signed what she's saying. Oh my God. Are you Ty, are you fucking kidding? Oh yes. Oh yes. I might get a little bit messy this week, y'all. I might get a little bit messy this week, man. And she probably stole from BGS too. Princella is old, bro. Princella been on the internet for more than a decade. Man, I gotta go see this. Okay, he put it in the chat. Give me 1 second, man.
Let them into your world. They find things that they
find
can
all the flaws.
They try to find flaws, and then what they want to do, they want to hold it against you and use it as a weapon.
Right.
To hurt you.
Right.
Right? This is one of the reasons why men don't even trust women, because men know once a man get burned by a woman, you scar that person for life because they learn through experience.
Fucking bullshit is going to hell in a handbasket. See, these niggas eating it up already. Ah!
I'm on E and we late. She want me to stop at Chick-fil-A so she can use the bathroom. I say, well, we can go, cause we late and I gotta get some gas. You can go, well, I'm going to a new gas station. You can go use the restroom. She throws a fit because I won't make a extra stop so she can go use whatever bathroom she wants to use. Forget that you making me late. Forget that I gotta get gas and I can say we can do one stop. No, she made that a big issue. And guess what the women did? That's your lady. You supposed to stop and do, you supposed to take her to a nice, pretty bathroom. I said, oh, so these women narcissistic. If you think that somebody is the stronger person, since you look at me as a man, because these women are not looking at me as a woman. Because the way I carry myself, the way I speak, my assertiveness, these women look at me as a man.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
So they treat me like one.
Right.
So in their mind, I was supposed to bend over backwards and take her to a special a special place to use the bathroom. To hell with me making a logical decision to do a one-stop shop so we can get on the road. I was the villain then. You're a narcissist. You're a narcissist. Why didn't you take your girlfriend to go use that bathroom? Wow. I said, so this is what they dealing with?
Yes.
This?
Yes.
I said,
God damn it! You can't make this shit up!
I'm not getting no relationship to be no doggone slave and to cater to no egos, because women We supposed to be working together. We supposed to be carrying an equal load. A lot of women are very, very, very delusional. And so they have these ideas about men in their head, what they want these men to be. It's like they got a movie and they have a cast, and there's a role for this knight in shining armor that's gonna sweep her off her feet and worship her and only her for eternity. His eyes see nobody else but her. His phallus sees nobody else but her. And so she wants that man. She finds a man that she likes. She creates this picture. She's driven by sex, and she wants to trap that man to worship her for eternity. And if he does not play to every single thing that she has in her mind, she wants to blow up the world. She wants to set off a detonator to destroy everything around her if things don't go exactly her way. Both the male and female, they approach relationships with a slave and slave owner mentality. So women actually believe that men were created to serve them. Women believe that men were put on this planet to serve and worship them and work for them. Women believe that a man is to go to work and work his fingers to the bone until he dies so that she can have a soft life and just ride easy. Women really believe that.
You shouldn't have been talking shit.
Hey, my more brothers. I know you just saw the clips out front. And our favorite stud, Princella, the queen maker, just found out. She just discovered what black men have been saying forever. Now, she went up against the manosphere for a good 2 years, good 2-3 years. She's been going on the manosphere saying how weak we were and how we saw.
You niggas gonna praise her. And here's the beginning of it. Here's the beginning of it.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Y'all are gonna fall for all of it. All of it.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your common? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in a dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me. 30 years of my career. 30 years of my fucking career. I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career. Now y'all want to kill me. This is not me. This is not me. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. Hey!
How much times do I have to keep telling you guys over the years that women do not fucking give a flying damn? It don't matter. You teach one of them, and it's like teaching none of them. They don't care. She finally figured it out. No one cares. No one cares. No one cares. The Thai City got something called SBE, shame, blame, and explain. If you successfully shame, blame, and explain, you don't even get a prize at the end. You just get a O. Oh. Okay. That's it.
You need to diversify your bonds, nigga.
That's it. Oh. That's it, bitch. Oh.
And all this other kind of
Why niggas are happy right now?
In the misogynistic and toxic way we're talking to women. And she did not believe that gynocracy is real. She didn't believe it. Most people don't, especially the black gynocracy. People don't believe that the gynocracy is real. But just like everybody else, FAFO, she found out exactly how real the gynocracy actually is. You can hear it in her voice. You can hear the frustration in her voice. Oh man, I might have to do a whole review.
This is actually not funny. Shout outs to Ty City dropping the huge $5 on the super chat, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio. I got you, bro.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the remix, God! Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these
my
hoes,
shit.
nigga. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think
you greater than Jesus? Fucking all these people be stealing our fucking content. Thieves, I tell you, thieves. Just steal content all fucking day. God damn it, Princella.
Your pussy! Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
God damn. Can't have nothing around this motherfucker. If a nigga ain't stealing, it's a woman stealing.
Of the interview that she did, and she laid it all out. Everything that we have said, she's saying. How difficult black women actually are, how unreasonable they are, how they want us to be a slave and bend over backwards and kiss their behinds, right? That's what she has discovered. Oh, wait a minute. You think because I'm this way and I present this way and I'm strong and forceful, I'm a man? And just because I'm a man, I'm supposed to serve you? As Morpheus has said, Neo, you are a slave. See, now they know why we call black men concuserves, especially black men that fall in to the ideology of the gynocracy. You're not here to rule. You're not here to be a boss. You're here to be a slave. And she's there to be a slave owner, which is something that she said in the interview. I only played clips. I might have to do what Ed calls a play-by-play. An extended play-by-play, because this is just too good. It's just too juicy. And she's not the first one. I've heard many studs that are on the masculine side of the lesbian relationship.
Y'all are fucking late. That's why. Y'all don't understand relationships. Y'all are fucking late. The best time it was to be a stud was like between like 2004 to maybe 2010. Y'all think y'all got on Cooley's head for being a stepfather. Y'all don't get on these studs' heads. And y'all be stealing my fucking sayings, bro. You can never out-simp a stud. I know a lot of you niggas try, but it ain't gonna work. You can never, ever, ever, ever out-simp a stud. You will never out-simp a stud. You know? Some of y'all can give a stud a run for their money, though. I'm not even gonna lie. Some of y'all niggas will give a stud a run for their money. But you ain't never gonna out-simp a stud. It's impossible. It's a fool's errand. You know? And now studs gotta pay bills and shit. The studs are feeling the recession. You know, it's not the glory days where you could just date some weird bitch with a fucking what's that phone? A Sidekick or a Nextel chirp is not and some Jordans and shit like that with the Iverson braids. You can't do that no more now. Now you got to find a stud that's about that. Now you got to find a stud that's standing on business. I'm standing on business. Why do all studs sound the same too? I'm standing on business. Yeah. They all. Hey, y'all, I gotta go.
That they got tired of dating women. They got tired of the emotional labor. They got tired of them always having to take care of her and always have to put up with the narcissism that women exude, their expectations, their frivolous wants, and it's always a lot. It's always a lot. And that bathroom incident was just was just one of them. Oh, that was hilarious, man. She had to go to a particular bathroom, and it might not have been the bathroom. It might not have been a particular food. It might be
she got
something
that
else.
Dyke piss cup.
Every guy that dates
Little
a
piss
black
cup they be
woman
using.
has encountered that. Every single one. It has to be a certain way. The thing is that I'm a Sigma, and my girls knew that I was going to embarrass them about wanting a certain thing a certain way and demanding it, and I was going to embarrass them. So they just snuck behind my back and did it anyway. But they didn't bring it up to me. Now, if you ask them later why you did it, and they would kind of sheepishly tell you why they did it, but they never brought it up to me in front of my face because I would embarrass them. I don't go for that. Never did. The constant beratement, the constant pressure of that emotional labor that black men have to perform for black women is enormous. And that gynocracy, when they read out of the book, they want you to comply. When she walked in with all the women jumped on her. You should have stopped and took, and you should have stopped and let your lady go to the bathroom of her choice. And not that it didn't make logical sense. So that's the thing. Now, a white woman, she might have been upset, but she'd have stopped off at the gas station to get your gas. She'd have used the bathroom. She might have been a little miffed, but the thing is, it wouldn't be a whole thing. White women are more passive aggressive. Black women are aggressive. Something small like that, they're willing to throw down and throw hands. And I've seen it in my own life. Little bitty tiny thing. And you think it's a little bitty tiny thing, man. She ready to jump down your throat. This is hilarious. Now, the part when she talked about black women expecting you to lay down your life and work yourself to death to give her a soft life, that's all you heard. That's all you hear with Kendra G and the dating shows. That's all you heard with Kevin. I got 3 kids by 3 baby daddies. I'm over 30. I'm leftover. And I barely have an education. I don't make no money. But I want a 6-figure guy that's 6 feet tall and will give me a soft life. Because I don't want to work. I want to stay at home and bake cookies and half clean. Now, trust and believe, even if they stay at home, they're only half clean. you know, they're not Asian where you come in and basically you can lick the floor because it's so clean. It ain't that way.
Nigga, you come in the house out here, nigga, my maid, one time, I'm not even gonna lie, I came through the door, I had to leave the door open. Shit, she left the door open. My stupid ass closed it. Nigga, I almost passed out from the chemicals that she was using. I almost passed out. I said, God damn. God damn. This not palm, what's it called? Palm, what's the shit that the sister that used to use? What's it called? Palm salt, palm clean, palm? I forgot what the fuck that shit is called. That's how you know I've been working too hard today, man. Listen, y'all. I want y'all to study today's show from beginning to end. The Black Dystopian Project. You heard it here first. Hold on. We'll let this ride.
It's never been that way. You know, that old school clean that my mother had to be beaten into my mother.
Yeah, pine salt. God damn it.
Doesn't believe it. Didn't just get there.
Pine salt.
It didn't just get there. My mother took a lot of lickings to get to the point where she cleaned like that. But that is funny. It's funny as hell, especially with modern women and all their demands. Not only are you a slave, you got to pay for the privilege. Not only do they take advantage of you and and use your own nature against you, which when women get with women, since they have the same nature, that's where the clash comes in. Because even though a lot of studs want to be men, they're not men.
Look at Artoya, not fabuloso though.
They don't have the attitudes of men. They don't have the same kind of training that men have.
F-A-L-O-B-O-L-O.
And so men are taught to sacrifice for their family. Women are taught to take the sacrifice. And when two women get together, it doesn't work out that way because they both, each one of them.
Why he's happy? This is not a good thing.
That's where come a lot of studs when they get in their 30s and their 40s, they go looking for a husband because they're tired of taking care of a woman.
No, sometimes they have a delayed lesbian,
especially black ones.
Phase.
Black ones are the worst. So hear Princella talk about what she was talking about. That bathroom tale was hilarious, absolutely riotous.
I don't know why he's happy that she's stealing our talking points, but
one thing that she did say during her interview is that most women have no clue about what men want. They have zero clue. So when they talk about what men are and what men do and how men think, they have zero clue. One thing she did say, she said after counseling women and talking to women and being a woman herself, 99% of women have no clue what a man wants, feels, or even thinks. So listen to a woman talk about a man and anything else like that, that's her own brain coming up with some kind of false projection and conjecture. That's what it is. And to hear a woman say it, I don't know if she knows how much she's actually giving away. I don't think she does.
Get the fuck out of here.
I don't know if she really knows.
All right, if I keep listening to this, I'm gonna get fucking mad. Fuck what she's giving away. Why is BGS so backwards? Fuck what she's giving away. I don't know how much you realize how much she stole. All of a sudden she's giving something away. No, it's what the men gave away. We put this out there. She's not saying nothing you haven't heard. Man, we're not doing this anymore. All right, y'all. That's today's show. No, I'm not doing this for no more peanuts, man. That's today's show. Thank you, everybody that hit the like button. Thank you, everybody that supported the show. I appreciate you. If you guys are watching this on the replay, because I'm leaving this up, man, fuck this. This is the Black Dystopia Project. I've damn near hit every single crevice. I hit politics. I hit the tricking. I hit the guy, and now this bullshit. Now this bullshit. This is some bullshit. Man, leave me alone, y'all. Thank you, everybody that hit the like button. Thank you, everybody that support the show. We out, man. It's Player Talk Radio. I'm done. Hell no. Hell no.
There's the Never Die Corporation. Cool shit at its finest. Really.
I fucked your lady, she said I'm wavy. Don't try to blame me, these niggas crazy.
Don't try to blame me, play lotto.
We got dope like it's from the 80s. Don't try to blame me, don't try to blame me.
Nah.
Fucked your lady, she said I'm wavy.
She said I'm wavy,
don't try to blame me, these niggas crazy. We got dope like it's from the 80s. Don't try to blame me, don't try to blame me.
Don't try to play me, don't try to play me. She threw the pussy like she Tom Brady. She said she pregnant, need some cash for AB. By how she pregnant, guess her mouth had babies. I pulled up, hit her, all in my Mercedes. Doggy bit my style, I'm still shocked, no rabies. It's all gravy, I'm extra wavy. Diamonds dancing like it's hearing break beats. Goddamn, I'm cold when I'm in my motion. Have a zillion soul, really fucking cool chat. Young niggas ain't done with schooling yet. From the AM to the PM, take advantage, carpe diem. Niggas rolled up your per diem, got your BM in my DMs.
I fucked your lady, she said I'm wavy. Don't try to blame me, these niggas crazy. We got dope like it's from the 80s. Don't try to blame me, don't try to blame me. Fuck your lady, she said I'm wavy. Don't try to blame me, these niggas crazy. We got dope like it's from the 80s. Don't try to blame me, don't try to blame me.
Air Max 87, my closet a sneaker heaven. Stepping in and out some fresh ones. Not a scuff on my right or left one. Veteran, youngster, I learn you how to earn it. Parlay a little bit, but don't burn it. I'm really cool, I can freeze the furnace. Watch me turn this corner into a company. Baby girl got good sense too, that's why she fuck with me. Cool sitting, twisting glue sticks to ride the new shit. Fool is the set at your motherfucking neck to your neck. Filling bags with that money till there's none left. Then we left, smoking J's on the jet. Shoot a jumper with my left, just to flex the range. Pull my truck in front the club to do the same.
I fucked your lady, she said I'm wavy. Don't try to blame me, these niggas crazy. We got dope like it's from the 80s. Don't try to blame me, don't try to blame me. Fuck your lady, she said I'm wavy. Don't try to blame me, these niggas crazy. We got dope like it's from the 80s. Don't try to blame me, don't try to blame me.
Jet life, worldwide hustling. Y'all can thank Dizzy for this one.
Man, this some bullshit. What's going on, LT, man? All right, y'all, we out.